Hello Pinky. Hello Tuber. Hello Little Third. Hello Quite Okay. Atomesia. Hello Retreat. Hello Master Shelly. Hello Book. Anxious Oxide. Hello Lord Laser. Hello Redshift. Hello Daniel. Almost Luigi. Amoso. Hello Subsistence Farmer. Hello Ghost. Hello Nutella Cats. Hello Draco. Hello Mike. Hello Ion. Hello Zawa. Hello Favor Jojo, thank you, good luck. Hello Mayday Sunnyside. Hello Pi, thank you, good luck. Hello Jacken, second. Thank you, good luck as well. Hello Papera. Actually, Ironclad wouldn't suck today, yeah? Okay, Rare Relic into a dead branch and we have a relaxing run, yeah? I mean, it's always rare over common if it comes for free, like 7 bucks. That's not a dead branch, but you know, it would do. Yeah, I don't mind that. Hello Azazel, hello Crafty, hello Fluffy Panko, hello Wasabi Knight, hello Cream Cheese. Yeah, pretty good. But doesn't suck? No, not yet, not yet. This thing is here, yeah, this thing is here. If it's slime boss or something, maybe this thing actually solves the boss, but Hexaghost is here, and also this path is not so clear either, because if you do not go left, you're getting basically nothing out this side, and you see what happens when you go left, right? Yeah, if you go left, this is forced. If you start left, this is forced, yeah, but if you don't start left, you get nothing. And yeah, I guess we start left then. And this elite is forced, and this elite is forced, it's burning. This elite is actually also forced. It might not look like it, but this elite is also forced. So the moment we start here, we are forced to fight 3 elites. Actually, that's not true. I can go here and then pivot to the right side, but the moment I step here. If we are on this node, we are forced to fight 3 elites in this Act 1, at least. And that includes a burning elite. But you know, it's Hexaghost, so we cannot play ultra safe either, yeah? And the Incense Burner. The thing about this relic is that it's broken as hell. But if you're weak, then it's actually not so broken. As in, if you're weak in Act 3 bosses. You can be weak in Act 4 and this relic actually just carries the entire run. But if you're weak in Act 3, yeah? And it's not good enough, because then you cannot set up your relics properly, especially in the boss gauntlet. And then you don't have burner set up on 4 before speed and shield, and then they kill you. But yeah, we are the Ironclad, we farm elites. And sometimes I die in Act 1 here even if the burner is extremely good. Because burner can just miss, you know. I set up burner on 3 for Nob, I never see Nob. Then burner blocks like what, 10 in sentries. I set burner on 4 for sentries and then see Dark Volley and draw a hand that cannot open a turn 1. Yeah, it blocks 0. So a lot of things can go wrong still, but of course this is one of the much better stats possible. As you click rarely and get an Incense Burner. But generally I don't even know whether I would like to see burner here, yeah? In this kind of like maybe something like Thread Needle would be a lot better, for example, like Pocket Watch Thread Needle. Because they are so much stronger early game. In the path we are going into time requires to be pretty strong early game. Cento is 2 elite and safer? Yeah, it's still floor 6 though. Like, is it so safe or not? If you do not fight this, you get 1 elite Act 1. And let's not do 1 elite Act 1 please, because even with burner you go into Act 2, you just die like every single floor. And this elite is not safe at all, yeah? You can see here there's only 2 fights with a shop or 3 fights without shop. No pivot, committed. Let's just go left please. So you take a lower, much lower value path that is also not even safe. With Act 1 and Ironclad with a boss spot. And just do 4 elites please. And you know, sometimes we die because of this, but I don't actually care. Because burner is actually not enough to tell me that I can start dodging, yeah? I need to see burner plus another wood relic. It's a relic that makes sure that I'm good enough in bosses. Or my deck has a ton of scaling or something, then okay, sure, we can dodge. But burner alone is not enough to tell me to dodge. Because Act 2 will just kill you very fast. Because you know what happens with the burner. This relic, yeah, works once every 6 turns. Which means you need to actually you on your own for 5 or 6 turns in Act 2. And that's pretty bad if you're weak, though. Yeah, 5 or 6 turns you're on your own. So okay, sure, it blocks for you, let's say you luck out and it blocks for you 21 against Avocado. Okay, what do you do turn 2 then? And turn 3. And turn 4. Let's not be too weak, please. Basically, if you are strong, this relic wins you the run like very, very easily. It's one of the best possible insurance in the game to make sure that your strong run is getting over the finishing line. But you need to be strong first. Just take 6, right? Because yeah, take 6, we heal 6 because we have max. And other choice, what, defend bash, and then next turn I still need to do either take 6 or I need to double defense strike, and that is not enough damage because it would be on 22 without Von. So this turn is a very clear bash strike because it opens immediately a triple strike lethal next turn. Otherwise, take 1 more, and then it would be in kill range. Headbutt, yeah, overskip, sure. I mean, not overskip also sure, but especially overskip. Krogan, outside the vanilla, yeah, pretty decent. However, the path is dangerous because I am forced into 3 elites on the left side, and if I do not go left, I have nothing. So basically, I'm already locked in like this elite and burning elite, and then this elite afterwards. And if we cannot do that, we die. If we do all of this and Hexaghost decide to kill us, okay, we also die. Yeah, Ironclad would never die next one, I believe. Well, Hemokinesis for 81 gold, that's very expensive. However, I think I just buy it. That is extremely expensive, yeah, but I just buy it anyway because of the path we are going into. Police will build and go right now, yeah. Literally right now, I can run away from the elites and go here, but you already talked about this part. This part is complete garbage, don't do that, please. The moment I step into this floor, 2 elite force. There's no dodging. No, this part is just complete garbage. It's not scary anyway, it's just bad. It's scary and bad. So just go left. And fine, yeah, we don't need to fight this one. This one's optional. The other 3 are forced, but this one is optional. So we don't need to fight this. So choices here, Metallicize, Hemokinesis, maybe a potion. Maybe Dark Shackles, probably not Dark Shackles. And I think we just do Hemo. If Hemo lines up on the burner turn, it also saves 1 HP. Now, Metallicize is the best card against Hexaghost though. This against Hexaghost is a little bit weird, yeah? Yeah, this against Hexaghost is a little bit weird. And the way I see it also, like Incense Burner at its best against Lagavulin and the Knob, but against the Sentries maybe it falls short a little bit, and then Metallicize is better against Sentries. But only if we already have damage. So if you take the Metallicize here and you actually don't see any more attacks, your damage is just headbutt, and then base strikes, your Metallicize save you like 30 HP in Sentries, but that's only because the fight lasts so freaking long. And this can also save 30 HP as a result. But this is pretty uncomfortable to play inside Hexaghost, yeah, because suddenly you are in danger of like dying to 9 times 2 if you play this once or twice or even 3 times. Now the pot's not good enough because if we want to buy, first of all, we have 2 more fights coming, and if I want to buy a pot, I can still buy it here. Like, for example, you see this, right? I buy it is 81 gold, 35. 35 now, after 2 fights, I have 65 gold, so if I still don't have a pot and I want to fight this, yeah, we go here and buy a pot. No problem. Because if we want to do 4 lists, this would be a force. This could be a force shot. Nah, I just buy Hemo, yeah. One chance now 50. And yes, the moment I step into this node, we are committed. Like there's no dodging from here, and only 3 elites. At least 3 elites. I want to do 4 though. I want to do all 4. Can hit here for 20. Burner next fight is either Draw Womb or the Lao, so I would like Burner to be on 5. And sometimes end the fight next turn, like double strike into headbutt here, for example. This guy's on 22, and 22 is exactly bad. So we need to draw either Hemo 2 strike or bash Hemo. Or the other choice is doing 21 here and leave this guy on 10. And in that case, I think I would also headbutt the strike. Because it opens triple strike, blast strike, or single hemo is killing this. And then this guy alone is a lot easier to block and wait for Burner to be on 5 again. But the 4, yeah, taking 4 is completely okay. For 4 damage from this guy next turn and the hemo plays at 6, yeah, no problem. 6 is exactly perfect. I think I do that. Defend, headbutt strike, like headbutting the defend and then try to block this guy until Burner on 5 again or what. That seems quite bad, no? Because honestly, the idea here is not actually leaving this fight with no damage taken. Yeah, that would be nice. But if I take 1 or 2, but Burner is on 5 before the next 4-way fight, then that would be the better case. Because we know what the next fight is. It's either the Jawworm or the two lives. And in both of those, the Burner on 5 is just very good. Now let's see. I think we go in here and then I do headbutt the strike. Just like this. Taking the full 4 here is acceptable, yeah, okay. I mean, that's fine. Cannot end the fight this turn, so it doesn't matter. But we wait around till Burner's on 5 again. Drawing too many defense here, so sometimes we take the full 4 here. But, okay, didn't. Play an attack or leave this in headbutt range. Only possible to headbutt when we are weak though, and when we are weak it's always attacking, yeah? So we can never do a line of headbutting or defend. So I shouldn't even have played the attack, the strike before, but... Oh, it's true, I should not actually even have played the strike before. And this is on the full 11 instead, because now headbutt is impossible to line up on the defend. Well, what can you do? If it's already not possible to play headbutt, yeah, then I play another strike. So we can kill at any point in time that we want. Romero? Yeah, we wait around till Burner on 5. 2 turns from now, pretty easy. And it's guaranteed to take Burner on 5 and 4 HP into next fight. Aimless Brew, not amazing early game. Because this potion does not directly give you output, yeah? But I guess we can do some headbutt into Gamble line sometimes on the hemo. Evolve against Hexaghost, evolve against the sentries that the Burner is at worst against. Evolve not great in hallways, yeah, but this is still easy hallway, and if we fight all elites and it's only 1 advanced hallway, and we say that against the... Or we can take the Rage. Rage is also fine, like very good block card early game. Less important. I mean, it doesn't play on the turn we have the Burner though, to be fair. Brutality equals to Hexaghost is positive. But you need to be a bit careful with like all the self-harm card against Hexaghost, yeah? Like you need to pay attention to the 9x2. Is that how big is the risk of dying to 9x2? Because the risk of dying to 6 something is always there possible, but if you have self-harm in your deck and you rely on these cards, the risk of dying to 9x2 is a lot bigger than usual. So yeah, again, need to weigh cost and benefit. And when they have 25-26 hours, I mean, that's been the case for, you know, the entire time, no? It's like 4 years. So yes, if you have just been paying attention or you are new to the stream, then maybe you don't know, but if you've been here for a while, you know that. But yeah, it's just my natural rhythm because I don't have to wake up every day at the same time for like a job or anything, you know. So if I just live exactly as my body tells me to, my day lasts a little bit longer than 24 hours. In my full-time job, I mean, you can say that I'm like partially retired. But yeah, the only active thing I'm doing for money right now monthly is this. But most of my income is a passive. Yeah, Rage versus Evolve. How bad is Sentries here? Pretty freaking bad, right, to be honest. But if we take this, the problem with taking this Evolve, yeah, is that Lag Volley instantly also becomes bad. If I take this race right now, sometimes we have a turn, like burner one turn and then race the other turn, and suddenly we only take like 10. The knob burner, if it lines up, you no problem, burn on 3, and then knob deals like no damage. But Sentry is so freaking bad though. It's just that I kind of don't want to carry the evolve into early act 2, but maybe it's fine. If it's evolve over skip, then it's clear. Yeah? I just don't know about evolve versus the rage, because this rage also plays quite well. What do I have to do for living before this? Some stuff here and there, but the main thing I did was that I have the main thing I did was that I sold the game in, I don't even know how many years ago. It's like 7-8 years ago at this point, and that was actually enough money for me to comfortably like invest and then just relax. And then yeah, now I'm renting, as in I have a piece of land in a house, and I'm renting that out, and then I'm living somewhere else, and basically every month I get like a little bit of difference. So that's a passive income. It's like I don't do anything, I just rent out my house, and then yeah, that's money. So yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, it's basically that like, landlord. Hello, like Hazel, think about Prime 7 22 months, special lot. Sentries Lagavulin, yeah, Sentries Lagavulin. We need to be able to set up burner in this fight though, if this fight was to be easy, and burner has to be on 3. And I guess because we got burner on 3, it speaks a little bit more for the evolve, because burner on 3 is perfect for the knob and also probably perfect for Lagavulin, because you can open turn 1 or turn 2 and it will still work. But against sentries, it doesn't block nearly as much, and our deck itself is already like kind of fishy against sentries. Away opposed? Yeah, just take the evolve, yeah. Maybe some problems at some point in this run after I pick this, but not now. And we worry more about now than Act 2. At least not before I see the relics. Okay, this fight is better, I would say, compared to the Zorgworm, because this fight is much easier to store for the burner. Even though, and you see like why we set up the burner to 5, it's like why I paid so much attention in last fight. So burner now must be on 3. That is not negotiable. Burner must be on 3 before leaving. So basically mean we always kill the strength buffing first and then try to block this guy afterwards. That was trying to defend, is one line, can also bash, but we are not weakened, so strike is basically the same as bash. So just try one each and defend. This guy is on 12 and 12 is still okay. Yeah, okay, he's 7-7. Yeah, nice info, -2 already, but it's okay. Yeah, it's already -2, but it's okay. Shuffle out the strike, yeah? Next turn we don't shuffle out anything. It's fine. Kill next turn, so I guess we do a strike here. Yeah. Turn on 3. No potion. Potion chance now is 50% again. Spot weakness with the headbutt against the Hexaghost with the evolve as well, so it's landing after the first cycle. Guess we take, because against the knob, yeah, against the knob this miss often, but we have Incense Burner against that. And against sentries it always lands. At least before 2 of them are dead, but after 2 of them are dead, yeah, we don't no longer care. And then against the Lagavulin with the headbutt, maybe it can land. And we fight this, yeah, of course we fight this. Burner already set up. And this fight we cannot guarantee to set up the burner again. So we just go here and probably maybe buy a common potion or something. Can still buy a card. Yeah, common potion like this one. Or a card like this one. So what do we do then? Anger on sale versus the fear pot. Now Fear Pot is against the Knob, but Fear Pot is very good at killing Knob in 3 turns. However, we don't need to do that. We can kill Knob in 4 turns with a burner setup. The value of the Fear Pot already goes down a little bit. Burn chance right now is 50%. Fear Pot against Sentry is worthless. Even though we have to evolve, blocking is not that easy in that fight, yeah? So we still need to end the fight at some point. Against Lagavulin, Anger and Fear Pot perform roughly equal, I would say. Sentry is still the highest pressure, right? So it's probably Anger over Fear Pot is also cheaper. Do I have Force for Elise now? Yes. 1 Force, 2 Force, 3 Force, you're burning, and 4 Force. So we either do all 4 Elise or we die next one. The Palichaka? But your Anger on sale, I mean on sale must buy, no? Isn't that the motto? You walk into the shop and you see something on sale, okay, must click. Lagavulin can open right now, because if we open right now, the burner, first of all, burner hits, and Spockiness would also... Actually, Spockiness doesn't always hit. It can be exactly bottom card, but then we can gamble into it. Oh, you can bash here and wait. Bashing here and waiting gives you... Yeah, already a 5 out of 11, a missing spot weakness. And immediately, yeah. And then... yeah, maybe you cannot even open next turn. Like you draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something, and then you need to Gambler's Blue, otherwise your burner goes 2 ways. Waiting does have one pretty big thing, no? Is that if we wait here... I want burner on 3 again. Next elite is still normal, yeah, next elite is still normal. But I want burner on 3 again for now. With burner on 3 again, if we open now, is attacking is 5, attack 2 is 6. And then off turn is 1. And then attack again is 2. And you see where I'm getting at, right? Because if we wait 1 turn here, and we open when burner is on 5 instead, then burner would line up on 3 exactly on the first attack of the second cycle, which is where we want to kill. And leave the burner on 3 for the next fight. And yeah, if the spot win is missed, like, can we still kill this in time or not? It's like 5 or 11 to miss every weight here. But otherwise burner is stuck on 2. If we open up, burner would be on 2 when we leave the fight. Or we have to take like another 15 or something, you know, to get burner on 3. Which is only 50% the chance of playing. Because if the sentries and burner on 3 doesn't even matter. In fact, burner on 2 might be better as well. Hello Rachel Gravy, hello Nephris. I think I wait, right? And even if the spot is missed, sometimes the headbutt can still pull it back and we can do this. How often next turn terrible? Not that often. Because a attack density here is high and you see, right? Here if we do bash Himo, yeah, we gain 1 vulnerable, but we also lose 2 energy, you know. This opens at 22 damage. 22 here is already 22, for example. Also for 1 energy. No, I'm waiting. No, always possible because I am very willing to gamble through this fight. Especially if the spot win is freaking missed. Okay, that's fine. Next turn is burner. So yeah, headbutt, bash or what? We can freely play an attack next turn. So bash is stronger than Himo, right? Even though Himo next turn only costs 1, yeah. Himo next turn is only costing 1 HP. So headbutting, we save 1 HP from that. Solinus must be played. Maybe I also want to play Evolve. So there is and the turn afterwards I maybe want to block. So there's definitely a thought to just toss a Himo back on top because we already have like 1 energy, 2 energy here to play if we draw into both of them. So the bash is already awkward. Yeah, the bash is already like awkward because shuffling in the Evo is not bad, it's not good at all as well. And immediately we save 1 HP from this. Again, this is on sale, look at this, lose 2. But if we play this next turn, we only lose 1, it's discounted 50%. Yeah, on sale must buy, you know? Now the Evo doesn't matter, but we want to exhaust it, is the point. And the bash does not even... The thing about bashing next turn though is that vulnerable the turn after, like how much damage do we even gain when it attacks 20 and I want to block. Again, yeah, on sale must buy. If the Spire offer you something on sale, yeah, take it. Like this. And yeah, of course I don't block the one, yeah. Yeah, this 15 I think. And you see the plan, right? You see exactly the planning, yeah? From like what 4-5 turns ago. Next turn is dead. And now burner's on 3. If you open on turn 1, yeah, your burner's on 2. So nice, good job for you. And the next fight is not when you attack like 30. But our burner is on 3. So that's perfect. Blood vial, fine. Potion, fine. Potion is now back to 40. The whirlwind to whirlwind upgrade over the hemo. Okay. 50% we see the sentries here, and then 50% we see sentries here. So 75% we see sentries in one of these fights. It conflicts with the hemo upgrade, but whirlwind is also a wood cut to draw with on the burner turn, because you dump all your energy on damage, and also, you know, first AoE. It's one of the 3 AoEs that Ironclad has, you know. Okay, maybe you can count like Thunderclap, or maybe you can count Reaper, but I don't. There's like Cliff, there's Whirlwind, there's Immolate. So yeah, Whirlwinds are fine. Yeah, Lagavulin is my favorite fight in the entire game. I already said this more than once, because it's so simple, you know. The concept is so simple, but there's always something you can eke out to optimize. Because the fight rewards, like, it really rewards like your planning. If you understand what you want to achieve in the fight, usually you get like good results. Phoenix spell correctly, then we'll prime sub. And Calvin, see Calvin, think about the sub and 19 months as well. Appreciate a lot. I think okay, fine breathing. Oh yeah, upgrade Whirlwind over the hemo. Because if we see not, we are chilling, yeah, with the burner on 3. Ah. Well, some people do not have burner on 3 here, and then you're panicking with this hand. But I am fine. Yeah, I am fine. Maybe you are not fine, but I am fine. Now, the problem with XecnaR here, though, is that our burner will be completely messed up for the burning elite, yeah? Whatever it is, a burner cannot be anything good. It's on 1 usually. If it's on 1, well, so next fight we have to do it without the burner's help. And of course we burn on 3, we don't potion, yeah? Potion chance only 40%. Unless we need to potion for this for lethal, then I would do that. But for now, our plan is doing this fight with no potion use. Still fine. Hemo should be played here still though. Especially without Bash or Spokenness this turn, I don't think I should save this tool. And defense complete nonsense. Full block. Yeah, and it's dead, yeah? Take 1 more though, because if I do not take this one, there's no guarantee lethal next turn. So let's take the 1. Well, that's burner setup, because we delay open by 1 turn. Is plus 23. Yeah, you just casually get 23 HP for free, right? That's pretty good. No potion is 50. Shockwave card. A recalcum relic into either Lagavulin sentries here, pretty good. Yeah, here the sentries facing our mighty Orichalcum and the Gremlin Horn. So can Whirlwind for 3 or can Hemo Whirlwind here? I would like to kill one of them next turn, because Orichalcum after we kill one of them, the fight is a lot easier. Point chance 50, so I can maybe use it, but at the same time, honestly I don't think we need to. Because of Blood Vial into Hexaghost, yeah, HP is so incredibly high already. And we are barely taking any damage here, like 4 per turn. And there is also a chance that we miss every potion draw from here. It's like this potion miss, this potion miss, this potion miss, and suddenly now if I use any potion, I have like 1 empty slot into this, which maybe I still need to use this in the Hexaghost. All this, like these two lining up, spot weakness is yeah, missing spot weakness in the Hexaghost fight would be very bad. So having this to line up spot units in that fight is also like quite good. And if you can bring this into the future, then also yeah, super high value. Yeah, Oracle with Hexaghost also like absolutely good. These guys are not very balanced, you can see, right? These are 39, this is 45. HP ranges, this is medium, this is maximum, yeah? So we have like two extremes here. And if I do Himo and Whirlwind, we deal 31 damage, so this guy's on 12, and I mean 12 is a pretty good number, I think, in my opinion. Missing also is also counted. For example, you drop a smoke bomb or something. Yeah, that's also a miss. Yeah, 12 is a good number, no? Look at this, 6 plus 6. Yeah, it's 12. Okay, free math lesson, yeah? And then next time we have Whirlwind for 3 again on this, and it's dead. Evo, yeah, no, Evo probably doesn't do anything here now. We can spot and Evo's 22, and that's good. Next fight is hallway, so actually I want to end the fight next turn. So I do strike here, yeah? Burn on 5 and then into advanced hallway. And with the Evo, we should be able to kill, even without Evo, yeah, it's guaranteed. Thorns Potion, me and the bone. Too much healing, but good thing we have late game insurance with this. The Hemo Rupture combo with the gods, yeah, let's not. He has already cut absolute garbage, okay, let's not. And there's also maybe Server Soul, but Server Soul with no skill added or attacks added, yeah, not so good either. It was a little bit with Evolve, like the Server Soul Evolve kind of a combo in a sense, but at the same time, yeah, I don't really need that. Because if you see like power 2 without second wind with the Evo is already good enough for a long time. It's very long until you actually need your second wind for your power 2 if you have the Evo in the deck. So liquid bronze, if we somehow terrify Hexaghost, because right now with the mid and the bone and Oracle and whatever, yeah, these fights can never do anything bad to us. It's just this one. And against the burst in Act 2, transport is not needed because we have the whirlwind. Yeah, unless we're stuck on 2 energy, then I'm sad. Why is double tap bad? Double tap is basically just another copy of the best attack in your hand, which you know is slightly positive. But it's not what you want to draw way later on. And right now you see like early game power insane, early game power insane, also a little bit of early game power. So we have early game power to the roof here, and this card is actually a card that just falls off a cliff at some point. So I don't need to add it to our deck. And also I'm not planning to upgrade this either. Like if you have an upgrade for free, then double tap is actually honestly quite decent. It's a decent damage card, but we have other good upgrades to make. Like this upgrade is fine, this upgrade is also fine. And this upgrade is also fine. Second whirlwind steal for 2 energy only, and then you still have your 1 energy with 1 draw extra. Are we scared of Hexaghost ever? Because if I am scared of Hexaghost, I should take the liquid bronze. A little bit against book stabbing, yeah, because we can say against leader and the slaver we have Gremlin Horn, and against book stabbing we currently don't have super good single target. I mean we do with Hemo and the anger, but it's not like instantly killing or anything, and we cannot block it for long. It's only Oracle and weakness. Probably not, right? Because I can actually still get old by Hexaghost sometimes though. If the spot really doesn't cooperate. Even with a headbutt, I can still just miss twice. And it's pretty simple too. It's like spot when it's turn 1 and headbutt is shuffle out as the last card, so we cannot even gamblers boo into it unless we do it on like turn 4 or something, and then it's still too late. I am actually respecting Hexa to the max here, so we take this. What's the most broken card of each character? Yeah, whatever cards win the run. But you, if you're asking like, on average, what do I think is the strongest card on each character? Then yeah, okay, Ironclad offering. Silent. At this point, I don't even know what Silent. Like last year, I would say Alchemize, but nowadays I don't even know. Silent has so many broken cards. Like Piercing Will's broken, Alchemize broken, Red Form's broken, Footwork's broken. So many things. And then defect, yeah, Echo Form number 1, and Watcher and Mental Fortress number 1. If you ask without context, not much I can say, but just by feelings alone, I would tell you these are the cards. But yeah, Alchemize actually breaks the game. Yeah, is another thing. Alchemize is a card that actually breaks the game if you really want to make the most use out of it. Haven't done that in a while, but you can. Echo Band Bias, I would tell you that Echo Form is actually my highest pick rate card on defect. And also the highest win rate card, if you ignore the outliers and the auto shields. It is by far the highest pick rate card and also the highest win rate card at the same time, which is, you know, it's pretty telling when the card is like that. Yeah, if it's highest pick rate and highest win rate, it means that it's the strongest, at least for me. But yeah, liquid bronze, yeah. And here we skip. This is why I have burn on 5. Ah, this guy doesn't attack though. Oh yeah, burn on recalcum also like pretty cool. I definitely do not want my ghost to be stolen, and I want to set burner again. Next fight is either Knob or Lagavulin, so burn on 3 good. And this guy is already dying to the whirlwind. If we do headbutt here, the whirlwind for 3 will kill both of them though. I don't want that. I guess I can play a strike and then whirlwind here. Deal, maybe. Oh, we can also just take the damage, that's fine too. Ow. 11 over mid range, so no reason to take it. We want to kill next turn, no? How do I do that? I have to heal more here, right? Because the whirlwind deals way too much damage, and this is 13, so it's 21 and 21. I need 1 attack here. I'm kind of guaranteed 1 attack, and even if I'm not, I'm taking only 4. Exclamation, it was a prime star and 7-man special load. 11 right before after 19, yes. What's the criteria to pick Echo Form Act 1? Yeah, I see it, I pick it. That is the criteria. Echo Form is on my screen? Yeah, it's click. I burn on 3, getting ready for the next elite. No potion, whatever. The rage is back. You can also do some fire breathing with Evo, but yeah, we make no status, yeah? So not really. The rage is a lot worse now with Orichalcum, no? Because the main selling point of the rage as a card is that you play the rage and you dump your entire turn on damage, and now suddenly you still block a decent amount. I mean, we already do that though. You dump your entire energy on damage, yeah, okay, fine, you block 6. So you need to play 3 attacks or more in order for it to outperform Orichalcum, which we know just doesn't happen often, if at all. What makes Echo Form so damn good? So let's talk about boss relics. Free energy is good, right? Boss relics all give you an energy, and then they give you like a massive downside. And these are insane power boosts to your run, yeah? All of these. And what do you think the Echo Form does as the effect? Yeah, what do you think the Echo Form does? If it plays the best card every single turn another time. How is that compared to 1 energy? because it's just a lot stronger. So that is literally basically stronger than almost every other boss relic. The effect. Almost every other boss relic pales in comparison to the output of the echo form. Yeah? It's just ridiculous. And that's ignoring the fact that you can double your freaking scaling. You can even double your maximum output. Basically the effect of the echo form is actually just cheating. But the downside, of course, the downside is very apparent, is that it does nothing on the turn you play it, and it costs 3 energy. So it's kind of like a card that says, okay, you skip a turn and then you win. That is essentially what the echo form is. You skip a turn and then you win. It's not quite like actually skipping a turn, because sometimes you play for free, sometimes you make it 20 energy and it doesn't matter. And then sometimes your deck is a little bit weak, so even after echo form is down, you still take damage here and there. But that's roughly what it says. And that's quite strong. But here, yeah, here the old skips, yeah. So skip and move on. Fire over the fight, because yeah, shockwave upgrade is fine, Hemo upgrade is fine, sword weakness upgrade is fine. And fight here can mess up burner before they lead, which honestly doesn't matter so much, but sure. Shockwave over Hemo would be worse if we see a send Shockwave right here, and Hemo upgrade is always performing into Act 2, especially now that we have the sustain here, the Hemo can just be played on side. Even if our soul in a fight in Act 2 is like playing Hemo 4 times, it doesn't matter, we heal it up. Okay, sure. I mean, Hemo upgrade cannot be so bad. Here's an orb, burn on some 3 again. Yeah, I love sword weakness. And this is exactly the draw, the kind of draw that it's why we have this liquid draws against the Hexaghost. Because otherwise it's not so pretty. Oh yeah, another thing is that burner will not be set up for the Hexaghost fight, so that would hurt a little bit unless we see a fight here. So the best possible outcome is that we see like Dead Adventurer sentries here or something. Get us an extra relic and we can freely set up burner before Hexaghost. Otherwise, like burner on turn 2, Hexaghost hits you for like 1 billion. And we can never advance burner back to 4 leaving this fight. Like, it's just not possible. So we can kill him basically next turn if I headbutt the thing. If I headbutt the Hemo. Is burner on 0 or burner on 1 better of Hexaghost? Like, very slightly. Burner on 1, entering the fight on 2. Entering a fight on 2, dividers on 3. Yeah, they are both bad. Yeah? You can never even line it up with 6 times 2 or what. 0 or 1, yeah. So we just don't have burner and Hexaghost then. Yeah, we actually just don't have burner and Hexaghost. But that also means I do not need to take the 2 from the Hemokinesis next turn, so I can headbutt Bash instead. Yeah, I'm gonna set up again. We can kill immediately, but can wait 1 turn, and I guess sure can wait 1 turn. So 9 times 2? No, the burner number of Hexaghost is 3, 4, 5. Right, I just remember that very quickly. It's 3, 4, 5. So if it's not 3, 4, 5, it doesn't block one of the 3 big attacks. And yeah, I guess we advance burner a little bit. Next turn guarantee lethal. Champion's Belt. Bloodletting. Was it Whirlwind and only Whirlwind? Because Bloodletting to play a single defense will never be worth it if you Orichalcum. If this is stuck on 3 energy, I'm still okay in Act 2, kind of, though. It's not so urgent to pick this Bloodletting, and right now deck has no draw. Besides the Just Evil. Shall I come back? No, not interested. $55? What? No, 57, yeah? And Hexaghost is about to pull us back to reality here. Because on turn 2, Hexaghost will hit us for 5 times 6. If we draw Shockwave first, then it becomes only 3 times 6 though. That's a lot better. Or we can see the adventurer next round and set up the thing, or normal fight. Like normal fight, mushroom, or the adventurer. I would like to see a fight here basically. So this bloodlet thing is actually for the far future, yeah? If we want to think like very far from now. But I don't even know whether that's true or not. When does this bloodlet thing play really? I need like what? Burning Pact 2 Pommel Strike, what, before it plays? Or a pyramid, but pyramid, and I don't even need the bloodlet thing because anger, whirlwind, or recalcum, spot weakness is enough to cover for pyramid for like a long time. And then maybe late act 3 we need the bloodlet thing. Snecko bloodlet thing is not good though, at least bloodlet thing minus, bloodlet thing plus Snecko sure. Snecko right now is pickable. With Orichalcum and sustain very good with Snecko, Gremlin Horn very good with Snecko, X-Cost very good with Snecko, and also like Shockwave very good too. Yeah, this is it never really plays, no? Even in Act 2 bosses might still not play, yeah? And the thing is that Act 2 bosses when we need to respec a little bit already. I think we can disrespect most things before Act 2 boss with the current relics and the deck that we have. But the Act 2 boss itself we need to respect, and the bloodlet thing might still not play there. And one curse is actually very bad for this type deck, yeah? Considering that probably our boss damage right now is just being able to play spot weakness. Yeah, guess what? The boss we are going into right now is just that. If you cannot play spot weakness, you cannot do anything. So let's not take a break, please. Energy phase requires tricking? No. At least for me, I would never tell you that you cannot play the base game. Is Go quite better than Skip? Probably not. Don't think so. With no actual huge cut to set up, and we also have a freaking headbutt already. Now, I mean, we go down to 37, which is bad by the way. Thanks, Red Vio. But sure, probably just click, yeah. Yes, oh, absolutely what I wanted. Shockwave now. Yep. Yep, and this is why we have the taunt spot. It's exactly why we have the taunt spot. Yes, we bring the taunt spot. There's definitely a thought to game mode at 3 here, for example. There's definitely a thought to game mode 3 here because reaching Shockwave is pretty big. Reaching Headbutt right now is 1 turn faster of the spot weakness. And immediately this turn we're taking too much damage. I mean, not that much, it's 18. Okay, 18 is a lot, but it's not that much. And this is absolutely just playing Strike Whirlwind, yeah? I don't think we play Hemo. Well, maybe I do play Hemo because of the Champion's Belt. It will also be weakened for 9 times 2 and still Orichalcum every single turn. So I play Hemo, go to 17, and 17 still fine. Yeah, maybe I do just play Hemo, it's okay. The slight concern I do have though, without using Gameless Brew this turn, yeah? And I do not miss a Gameless Brew. I do not care about Gameless Brew too much in early Act 2, especially with this kind of run. With like all of these relics. Is that if you do not Gameless Brew, next turn Shockwave is a must play, Evo is a must play, and Headbutt is also a must play. And you see the problem, right? Suddenly now we have 4 energy that we must play and we only have 3. And I do not really miss this potion, yeah? At all. Like, if I have to use it now, I don't really care. So we can do game mode 3 on defense right strike. and then re-evaluate like out turn. And yeah, I think I just use it like respect Hexaghost to the maximum. And wasting potion in this spot does not matter too much because we are so well equipped in early act 2. Even if we take like some damage, like, we're still completely safe. In a different kind of run, there are many runs where you cannot waste your potion in act 1 boss, otherwise you go into act 2 and you die instantly. Yeah, but this is not on the runs. Like right now, the biggest risk for the run is actually this fight. For now. But yeah, if we gamble 3 into exactly these 3 cards, well, sucks to be us, then we have to choose. But most likely it will just be Shockwave Headbutt and we leave the Evolve behind. Okay, and now suddenly we have Shockwave into Headbutt next turn. Yeah. I mean, Slogan is still 1/3 late, but better late than never, right? I do still play him more. Ow. The 5 heals and Warlock. Yeah, should be fine. If I mean, it's slightly annoying like this, but yeah, it lands again next turn. Yeah, now we are set. I can even block this too, but probably not. Oh no, this fight is already won. The fight is already over. Because next turn is only 6 times 2 and we still have Orichalcum, even though with double burns in here, no problem. Our burner will be messed up for the first fight back 2 though. Next turn, how much damage am I taking, assuming I draw a burn here? If I draw a burn here, that would be 18 total, we take 12. If I play Hemo, we go to 1, so I still don't even die. Also, it's like dead if I play Hemo now. It's not actually dead, it's on 1 HP. We have Evolve though, so we can draw even more burns. How much is this? Is 18, so 30, 54. Yeah, it's still dead. Don't need to play the 2. Like 7 Champion's Bell is a rare specific, rare relic for Ironclad only. So it doesn't show up very often. You need to play Ironclad and you also need to see this relic. It's rare. We can wait around until Burner's on 3, and Burner on 3 is much better than Burner on 2. Because it blocks against both the Baseball and the Chosen, and Baseball right now is maybe a point of concern, considering that, yeah, we don't have enough artifact strip to deal with that. So it doesn't have weakness, it doesn't have vulnerable, and takes quite a while to kill. How much do I pay for that? I block 8 here, and we are facing... I block 8 here, and we are facing 16, yeah, so I'm paying 2 HP. So few relics, yeah, this bar is like, yeah, tiny, right? It's like half the size of the bar I got like an hour ago. Yeah, I will pay 2 HP. It's fine. And how do we do that? 18. This is too much damage. If I do 18 into 18 again, then it just dies. So it has to be headbutt defense as the baseline. And now we kill. Okay, potion back. Reaper with spot weakness. Up against like complete garbage. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of gross, but maybe Choker is not so gross. Choker is now fine, yeah? I just wonder like how... I just wonder like how much it hurts our ability later. It's just that maybe it doesn't, maybe it never hurts us later, you know? Because of the Incense Burner blocking Act 4. And our game plan right here with the Burner and the Reaper and all of this is actually just to scale our damage and then heal up with Reaper and then, you know, have with the Burner. It does hurt the Gremlin Horn a little bit and it does hurt the Anger a little bit potentially, but right now it doesn't. Oh, if I picked the Bloodletting it would hurt, but I didn't. And for late game again, also we also have passive draw, yeah, the Evolve is true. Choker is fine, Choker is fine. And I mean the other two are like complete unpickable garbage, so let's not do that. I mean, this is not unpickable garbage, but in our case, it's quite bad, right? Because like we have almost no risk in Act 2, so why on earth do we want to lose all our gold? So we just take this, skip? Nah. Please take Act over skip. And we see 2 elites, we click 2 elites. Yeah, here's a 2 elite path, so we go into that path. And where do I start the act then? We can, so that is forcing me into an early shop. This is strictly better than this. So it's either starting here or starting here. This would be hallway number 2. And advanced hallway is here. If we walk into this way, then this is still easy hallway. Yeah, quote unquote easy. But it's not an advanced hallway just yet. And there's time here to set up burner before automaton, put it to 0 and block hyper beam. Yeah, probably here is fine. We're chosen. Guys, I wonder what this guy is doing on turn 3, yeah? No, guys, I really wonder what this guy is doing to us on turn 3. Also, yes, the spot weakness is going in. So we can spot and then headbutt it in case it's doing vulnerable. But even if it's doing vulnerable on turn 3, we don't take damage because burner setup. If it's not doing vulnerable, it's weakening us, then turn 2 you still don't take damage, but then turn 4 it can hit us big. And we break ourselves 1 card, but maybe that's fine. Yeah, maybe that's fine. Totally, enemy does not intend to attack your tanks. Or the enemy also still doesn't intend to attack, guys. Is a big hit. Again, he most discounted, yeah? It's really doing that, yeah? We can kill right now. If we kill right now, the burner is not set up for the next fight. Which is either baseball, burst doesn't matter. So baseball is 1 on 3 and the thieves and avocado we 1 on 5. Putting to 5 on this spot is very unrealistic, so the most we can hope for is on 3. But this guy has 3 strength and we are vulnerable next turn. Even if it's weakened, how big is that hit? Like the smallest hit possible is a multi-hit. The base is 9 and 9 will be 10, so it's still 20. Yeah, how on earth do we block 20? We don't. So let's get the hell out. Because it's only 1 out of 4 this burn on 3 matters next fight. Yes, the drop kick to go with our choker. Yes, that's a great plan right here. This turn is fine, but the turn after, the point is that burner wants to be on 3, and if burner wants to be on 3, you need to block next turn, and that's not possible. And burner on 1 on 2 does not matter. Might still take it anyway though. Yeah, might still take it anyway. But I don't know whether that's true or not. Probably not true. On the other hand, we can take dual wheel for Reaper, but only on our Reaper. There's nothing else to dual wheel at the moment. Yeah, the power is only evolved, does not matter. And we have no draw to make sure that it lines up with the Reaper. And we also don't even need multiple Reapers in a lot of fights with the Mid and the Bone and such. The Green Choker, why? Do you have infinite energy or what? Okay, fine, you give me a free mummified hand, yeah, and then you can say the dual wheel is green with Choker. Otherwise, how on earth you make enough energy to play 7 cards? Are you dual wielding anger or what? Like you see, you dual wheel Reaper, let's say you use dual wheel plus. So you dual wheel your freaking Reaper, now you have 3 Reapers in your hand, everything costs 2 energy. Okay, yeah, try getting choked then. Yeah, this dual wheel just not it. Yeah, we don't even need it for the very far future even. It's pretty unlikely that that will be the thing that is making a difference very long term. And short term right now, we still want to run into 3 elites and the dual wheel is just bad. And also, yeah, unavoided cards, no green, no deal, right? One chance now 50. Hello, avocado. Nobody likes you. Seeing a 10% fight is slightly bad because it means this will be advanced forward now. Yeah, this will be advanced forward now. Yeah, I mean, Hemo's probably worth playing still. I do that. Fight needs to end at some point, and we want burn on 5 before the next fight, I think. Do we want burn on 5? This guy showing up means that the advanced forward will not be avocado red, you know. This is the very first one. And if it's not avocado red, then already a pretty big reason why burner should be on 5 is already gone, you know? Maybe burner on 4 or what. It's like chosen +1, triple cultist. Baseball sentry turn 2 also something. Yeah, any chosen +1, triple cultist, Neko even. Neko burn on 3 is slightly better, but on 4 is okay. Much better than on 5. Yeah, see, if we can do on 4, we should do on 4, right? The only fight that burn on 5 would maybe be better Snake Plane, but even then it's also 1 out of 3 to just debuff you turn 1. Yeah, the fact that we see this here means that the advanced away, first advanced away cannot be avocado red. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm not actually pretty sure because I know there are certain exceptions to that, yeah. But I think it cannot show up. Just like if you see slime, the 2 slime as your final easy hallway, then the first advanced away cannot be slime game. Because the game attempts to give you some diversity in the enemy pools, and then you want to act 3 and then you wonder like what the hell. But the game attempts to do that. I hope I'm not wrong, no? Because if I am wrong, we deliberately set up burner to 4 and then next fight is avocado red 27 damage on turn 1, yeah? Then that's pretty bad. I two more is automaton. Also, this Orichalcum will be our lifeline for a while. I can headbutt Hemo. Headbutt is just 9 damage. Want to kill next turn somehow, but can we ever kill next turn? This is 21, 27, 27, 15, 43. 43 with 10 plated, 53. 53 is not possible to kill next turn. Do I have a defend plus? Then we just try to block over. But defend plus means I need to play 1 more to block more than Orichalcum, yeah. Because killing next turn is not possible if we do not draw Vaughn or Spockiness this turn. Even if I headbutt the Hemo. Like bash into... I guess bash into Hemo actually kills. Wait, again, yeah, again. This is 27, it's 15. So is that 43, 53. 53, Hemo is 30. It's not. Like 38 and then 47 only, so it's short. Yeah, maybe just do defend plus then. And we try to Reaper this guy after some spot weakness or something, I don't know. Yeah, like this, defend plus, look at this. Full block. And now Shockwave can come down. Next turn burner. It's debuff forever already, so don't need to do anything extra. Because I still want to play the Reaper before leaving. It's difficult though to set up on 4 here. Maybe we settle for on 3 or what. That's right, when damage is the same. It's exactly the same, you strip the same amount plated anyway. Cash into the Reaper now. It seems good. 33, yeah? I don't want to make more angles just yet. And yeah, double block and kill next turn. If we cannot block burn on 3 is acceptable. 3 is fine, yeah, 3 is fine. 3 block triple cultist slightly better, yeah, block chosen +1 slightly better. Also, block Sneko slightly better. It's just that on 4, maybe it gives us a slightly better option, or maybe just playing all damage and ending the fight. But 3 is okay. And yeah, this Orichalcum once again being absolute beast in early game, but that's not a surprise. Sometimes we can still block next turn. And only 9 damage. Takes 3 to set up to 4, which is not even guaranteed to be better, so I don't pay this HP. Coin chain is now 60%. Here's a second win to go with nothing. But it makes any power tool we see very, very powerful. I mean, power tool is already very powerful, yeah, because of the evolve in the deck. And this second win makes it even more so. It is a small brick currently though. But it's not like we care about this Twin Strike Plus too much. Yeah, very good card with Choker later, and it opens a very easy way to scale. It's like Power Through and then Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace, whatever. Cannot exhaust down to infinite with this. But it's still okay, right? Because we have enough early game power with the mid and the Orichalcum and the Reaper here that even if I carry a soft brick, it's fine. And it's not even such a brick, you know. Because again, for example, Slaver, your second cycle have evolve in play and we draw like a billion goons, and this thing is, oh yeah, one is you block like 30. Toolbox and remove and leave or what? I mean, toolbox pretty clear, even with a choker. After that, there's like Flame Barrier, there's like Discovery, but Discovery choker slightly worse. There's Potion, but Potion 60 right now, and with like Sustain through the Heavens, I don't want to waste gold. Oh, we can just remove. If we remove right here, the Cleric cannot show up next floor. Bytes trade would be for free, not for max HP, so we probably still take. And then I waste 75 gold. Saving gold right now completely to open Vagrant, and sometimes Cleric show up and we are upset. But Vagrant would be able to, we would be able to pay the Vagrant then instead of empty node. And we have free path in Act 3, so how much gold do I have? Removing Strike is somewhat impactful with the second win in the deck though, but maybe for later, not right now is not super important. Not yet. But yeah, I make 90, 105, 120, 130, 150, 225. 225, we currently have 350 if I leave, and maybe 400 to Act 3 shop. If I remove, then we have like 330, which means that if I go to Act 3 shop, then Act 4 shop is empty then. Sovereign's Relic, fun and bad. But it's fun though. So I definitely understand where people are coming from when they say Nick all the time. But yeah, it's bad. Yeah, Automaton, hopefully burner can be on 0. Not always possible, but hopefully it can be done. Yeah, this remove is not even so good, right? Because only a chance to see bites, and then the remove is like worthless. Yeah, I don't think so. And we still do question mark over fight, I think. You can maybe argue that we should go to fight. You can argue that we should go to fight because like fight we sustain 2 with this, yeah? And then we just see card reverse get stronger, because right now we're looking for a lot of things. What are we the empty question mark? Basically, what question marks are worse than fights? Yeah, what question marks are actually worse than fights? Forgotten Outer for sure. Cleric. And what else? What else actually worse than a fight? Because everything else good, no? Like the book Necronomicon with tech, sure. Transform 2 is definitely better. Bias is probably still better. Record, guys, don't talk about this world record nonsense before I'm only on freaking 11. Talk about it when I'm on 21, please. yeah, last time, right, people were just, I'm on like what, 16, you know, already, some people already like celebrating, you know. What the hell? Yeah, it's very easy when you're not the one who's playing the run. Yeah, it's so easy, right? When you're not the one who's actually playing the run. Talk about these things. But it's only that, right? It's actually only the cleric and the outer. For main actual events, I guess no, apparition, yeah, apparition is bad. Is apparition bad? Wait, apparition burner though. Apparition burner or recalcum actually cannot be so bad, right? With the choker too. Even though we lose 1 billion current HP. Yeah, we actually lose 1 billion current HP if we take the apparitions, but they are actually quite good. And it immediately opens a mega rare card at the end, they act like they exhume. So yeah, the only question marks that would be worse than the fight would be the cleric and the outer. And even the outer 5 max HP is that really so much worse than the fight. Because current HP loss maybe doesn't matter in this kind of run. At least in Act 2. And then later on we have like max HP to go with our Reaper sustain, and that is Act 4 power. A lot of the rare events at the shrine, like the lost what is it? Knowing Skull and Noodles, whatever, these are rare, so I don't really consider them too much. Mainly just thinking about the main events, and I think, yeah, it's only 2 that's worse, right? Am I missing something? Mausoleum is fine, I don't mind Mausoleum. And if it's only 2, then we take question mark, no? Yeah, let's go question mark. Yes, absolutely what I want out of my event. Okay, whatever. Here's 20 gold potential. Also, burn on 3 against the Snecko helps a little bit. We have no dagger or feet or whatever in our deck, so yes, the only side quest is this, and immediately it does pull 20 damage. And Metamorphosis in Snecko is also not it, yeah? So it's either Hand of Greed or Panache. Also, we are rolling 1% here, yeah, because this is a fight and this is also a fight. So actually roll 10% and both question marks here. We wanted to go to 2 question marks, but apparently we go to the max fight part. Like, who would have thought? Hello, Hidden Xylophone, have a look. Exhaust Evolve. For 8 damage. Next fight can be Avocado Red now, so ideally one burn on 4, but I don't think realistically that can happen unless we take like a ton of damage in this fight. So most likely our burner is just going to be messed up for this fight, yeah? Hopefully it's not messed up for this fight though. But yeah, sure, Exhaust Evolve. Ow! Yeah, burner block the small hit, of course. We can get spot again and Reaper back. There's no lethal, right? Let's say I do Bash, Headbutt, and Reaper, yeah, because next turn is going to be a pretty big hit. But Bash, Headbutt, Reaper will weaken with 3 strength, and then can put the Whirlwind on top, for example. Because it's guaranteed damage. In which case the base is 11, becomes 12, 48, 64. Oh, it would kill. If I put Hand of Greed on top, do we kill or not? Because they burn on 1, but I don't actually care. 16, 34, 44, 44, and the Hand of Greed is 25. 69, so we need 1 more attack. Strike is not enough, so we need to be able to play Hemo. Or both Strike and Anger if I put the Hand of Greed on top. Or I can just say that, you know, we already reached at hell this part, like there's no potential shop until here, yeah? Even go spending event. And I just put guarantee lethal on top instead. Because the Hawk is the Hand of Greed is not guaranteed lethal, and I do not want to take the attack next turn. Just do that. Yeah, please die. Okay, Hand of Greed would have worked. Blood for Blood is here. That's not actually what we care about though. Silver Soul don't need, and Fire Breathing is also doing nothing. I'm not a huge fan of this, like walk into maximum fight and skipping every card, yeah. But for now, there's like nothing that's even pickable. I mean, the second win is already speculative. This second win is not even playing right now. It's just like for the future. Yeah, we just skip, yeah. Unless you tell me this blood for blood is good enough in the boss fight or whatever, but I don't think so. Like especially with the Joker too. On chance now is 50. Okay, I clicked that a bit too fast. Maybe I should not have clicked it that fast, but I already did. It's open for Whirlwind 4. Or Shockwave into Whirlwind. Yeah, Whirlwind 4 then. Like 6, that's fine. Kill another one next turn, block with Orichalcum, and then kill the last one on final turn. And then we have burn on 5 before they lead, would be perfect. Oh, even got the Hand of Greed, yeah? So I pay 2 HP to this Hand of Greed, right? We are not full HP if I do this. This is 2 real HP loss because we only heal 8, yeah, 6 and 2 here, but 20 gold has to be worth, yeah. But not 5. Cannot play Reaper because it would die. Holy gold. Pommel Strike is one of the more pickable cards and we can upgrade it right here. And it's Pommel Strike up against, you know, garbage. So we take Pommel Strike. So it's a one pick? Yes. If you think my Watcher PB is 9, yeah, then I hope not. Yeah, I sure hope not. Okay, she doesn't attack. We do a Gremlin Horn, no? But yeah, burn on 5 into leader buffing turn 1 is not what I want to see. But we do have Gremlin Horn in this fight. Yeah, Choker will suck a little bit. I can spawn it twice though, and that's like really, really strong. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we float a billion energy here, but I do gain 6 strength. And leave this in the redraw. So headbutt on this, yeah, 2 cards. Anger Strike here is like, oh, I can just pommel here, but the Anger Strike here is slightly better, I think. Yeah, headbutt into Anger Strike here, that's 3 cards. And Choker goes to 4. Smoking is on this, but Choker goes to 5, and then Pommel Strike kill this, Choker goes to 6. And then we draw 2 cards, which I cannot play, so sometimes I miss Shockwave all the Whirlwind and I'm sad. But I guess so, it's fine. Okay, that's fine. These are okay cut to me. So we float on 1 energy, yeah? Drawing Whirlwind this turn, not my favorite thing to do. But we have 6 strength and Shockwave can still come. Exhaust Evolve or play Bash. And we have lethal on her next turn if I play, let's say, Bash Whirlwind. This is 42, this is 56. No way, right? But it doesn't apply weakness on her either. And after we play the Shockwave, it's vulnerable forever. And I don't want to redraw this when she already has strength. So it's actually just evolve into Whirlwind, yeah? Or 42. Yeah, of course she attacks now. But the Shockwave is doing great job. Reaper next turn, 6 strength, 15 AoE. Unless I draw into it immediately. Yes, of course. I still do that though, because I don't want to be weakened. And then we can play double defense instead. No potion, no potion. Even though this blocks 12, but we have made the bone, so there's no need to do that. Next turn Reaper, she doesn't attack. Oh, come on. Okay, and still Reaper, she attacks a little bit, but it's fine. So burn on 4 on 5 here. I can kill her immediately, or can block this turn, take some damage, and let burn on 5 before the potential slavers. This is 18 damage to my face, yeah? It's actually only 10. Because we heal 8. Wait, yeah, I blocked 10 here actually, so it's only 14. Defend 3 cards, headbutt the defend 4 cards, defend again 5 cards, and then strike 6 cards. And then we kill next turn. So it's only 4 damage, and it burn a setup for slavers. I mean, sounds good, right? Yeah. And exactly choker, yeah, we don't get extra choke or anything. In fact, I can even headbutt defend plus. Ah. Yeah, and the Gremlin Horn performs. And now we kill. 1 strength, fine. Can be more strength. These are once again garbage. Oh man. Again, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this idea of just walking into every fight and skipping every card. Really not a huge fan of that, especially when we don't have like feat or something to guarantee a future. But you know, as of now, there's still nothing to do here. Like body slam is complete garbo, armament is not even good without recalcum. And we have the pommel strike to upgrade. Deck has no draw as well. And the cleave is not needed. So again, skip, yeah, and fire over decks, unless you tell me it's time to pick the armaments and then keep the deck spot for Act 3 boss. We see Awaken 1 and now I must have a deck spot in armaments, otherwise I cannot bluff it. So the Dream, absolutely not. Dreamstone is one of the worst possible things you can do to this deck. It's actually one of the absolute worst possible things you can do to this deck right now, yeah, is to adding a Brimstone. Yeah, keeping Dexterity Potion, because we say that our power for the short term is already covered, so we don't even need the 5 pot, or you toss a deck block pot away. But generally though, these are both better potions for Act 4 or Act 3 Gauntlet compared to this. And against Retromancer, we also have the Gremlin Horn. And through the Act, we have Sustainment, the Bone Reaper, whatever. So now is actually already time to keep potions for late Act 3 and Act 4, yeah? And I think these are both performing better than this. But at the moment, next part is like nothing unless they add more skills or whatever, second wind and exhaust. So is this a skill? I upgraded my pommel strike and armament is not upgraded until here, but even armament upgraded is not that good. It's only good if I see like exactly pyramid or what. Otherwise, that's kind of garbage, no? The armament. Because it also interferes with this too. Yeah, it's probably still a skip, but we don't even take the 5 pot. I hope that the skipping this 5 pot doesn't kill me in slavers, yeah? Even though we have bonus setup, maybe it entangles turn 2 and everything sucks if I don't have the pot. But we're still extremely healthy. And boost stabbing reach with 20 is not super important. If I can play, yeah, it can. It also can be completely irrelevant because we heal so freaking much here. Which is the entire point, is that we heal so much now, so let's play for later. Yeah, wait pommel, yeah. Yeah, it's not even slavers. 24, what do you mean? What do you mean? Hello? Well, I mean burn on 5 though, but that's still very annoying because it means that in turn 2 and turn 3 it hits harder. And the only card here is blind or what? Unless you tell me somehow enlightenment only on Bass Shockwave. On Reaper technically, but we don't want to play Reaper this turn. Good instinct blocks 0, and redraw is not even good. The blind is also not a good redraw though, because after we play Shockwave, it's like weakened forever, 6 turns. But it does cover for turn 2, maybe we still don't draw to Bash or Shockwave, and this can do something. Yeah, of course. Enlightenment will be better here. But I mean, I'm not complaining too much, because we did draw Shockwave and Spot on turn 1, so there's nothing to complain. Yeah, of course we get Spot is back. This fight is basically already over, yeah? I can kill it right now, or I can take 14. Next turn is only 18, so we block basically 4, and then the turn afterwards burn on 4. Taking 14 to set up burn on 5 with 2 box also Slaver, and sometimes the next fight is not even Slavers. Now Ramses, class owning, we are very strong early game, but I'm getting class rewarded, yeah? Like, I have skipped for like what 5 floors in a row now. Heal big we can sometimes, but the thing is that even if it delay here, we probably need to end the fight when burner's on 4 anyway, it's not on 5. So they just kill it immediately, you know? Burner on 2, okay, sometimes Slaver hit is big, but still we are, what, 63 HP. Ancient T set, you're garbage. Second headbutt. To go with our small units idea, because maybe now we actually need to kill, yeah? And we can never line up block. And if we do power 2 second win things, eventually the second headbutt is also not that bad. Other choice, true with and upgraded, I'm upgraded, like, both are garbage. Unless you tell me this is for Awakened 1. But I don't believe you. Like, if anything, this is for Awakened 1 because you can put small units faster, yeah? At this rate, probably, if we don't see anything better, this could be our upgrade at end of the arc. Because maybe our plan is actually just playing small units like 3 times and then kill things before we die or something with the burner. That is a very bad plan. To play in boss gauntlet with burner, because then you cannot set it up for Act 4. But if the game does not give us the cards to do other things, then we actually have to deal with that. And we, I mean, just power through evolve and then we exhaust the attacks or remove them, whatever, and then everything works. Just block. Bird Phaser, more sustain. It heals only 2 right now. This is the key, yeah? Let's stream early stream, normal stream. If you think that there's a schedule to this stream, then you're probably newer to the stream. Every day it moves down a little bit, like a little bit later than the previous day. If it moves up, yeah, but basically if the day after I'm streaming a little bit earlier than the day before, it means that I probably slept badly. But yeah, this is just a key, yeah? Because we already have this. Without the Reaper, maybe it's still okay to take, but with the Reaper, I don't believe you. Yeah, here comes Slavers, we have Panic Button. And also take Master Strategy instead, because you know this fight actually must end at some point. And also Secret Weapon for the Whirlwind right now, which does not kill anything. It's only 36 damage. Panic Button's probably the best still compared to Master Strat. And then we draw all block this turn and cry. Not sure. Okay, once again, Shockwave turn 1, very good. And this guy's dead next turn, yeah? Emo, when we can still kill this, so we can headbutt something else. But not waste damage. And next turn we have Orichalcum to block, so Panic Button debuff doesn't matter that much. Also 2 of them are dead. So we full block this turn. And burner set up on 5 before the whole wave fight. If we kill next turn, which we will. So that's what 2 damage slavers because of our own Hemo. Okay, bronze skill helps a little bit. Once again, no cut, unless you tell me it's pump more time. Duplication potion should be better than one of these pots. I just don't know what, because it would be 4 strength. If we find nothing better, it would just be a 4 strength potion. Sometimes Loop Reaper. This Pummel is immediately +1 strength with this, so that's already 12 damage, and then we have Spot Weakness and no strength payoff. And even if we pivot back into some power 2 second wind, I can raise or whatever the Pummel exhaust, so it doesn't get in the way for that long. I should take it, right? As long as Berserk, you want Berserk Choker or what? I mean, Berserk's already hard to play, and now we have Choker, so energy doesn't even play. And also it's not upgraded. Blue Pot versus what? Is it Dex or is it Block? Block has to be better, right? Because having Dex for Act 3 bosses is such a copium. It's actually such a freaking cope. What is more likely to happen is that we actually just play Spot Weakness like 2 or 3 times with it being green, have like 15 strength, whatever, and then force our way through with the Reaper and the sustain. And then maybe if you don't have enough HP, then this plays. So for example, this is our Act 4 potion, Block Pot. This cannot be our Act 4 potion, but this can be. And this is mega cope with the current state of the deck. Oh yeah, just take the thing. Well, good thing we have burner set up. I mean, doesn't matter, like we still full HP forever. So what? Secret weapon to pull for whirlwind. Nothing really matters in this fight except getting burner ready for the next one. So burn on 5 seems to be okay. What we leave this fight with is actually more important, yeah. But we'll think about it when I walk into this fight, like what I should leave the burner with, because there are certain fights you cannot store forever, and with the current situation, like burner must be on 0 when we enter automaton. And that's the utmost important thing, that burner is on 0 before we enter automaton. So we need to plan in this fight what to do in order to set up burner to 0 in this fight. For now, yeah, probably just set to 5 and then observe what the next fight would be. Probably take secret weapon over entrance. Because I can pull bash. And we're going to kill this ASAP. It doesn't kill now, but I don't really care. Yeah? It's still fine. We're still... Oh wait, that's kill. yeah, once again, forgetting about bronze skills. It's okay, it's okay. This time there's no champion splitting on 219. So it's okay to forget about bronze skills. Most powerful single relic, yeah, probably pyramid. If you ignore like all context, then probably pyramid has the most impact in your run winning or losing. If you ignore boss relics, then yeah, some would argue is this one. Maybe you can say it's Frozen Eye. Branch though, the thing about Branch is that it solves your damage, but block in this game is just stronger than damage. Is the thing. You can have all the damage you want, you can have all the draw that you want, but you cannot block first cycle of the heart, you will die. That is true for every run here. You cannot win the run without blocking the first cycle of the heart. So block in general is just stronger than damage in this game. Even though you need damage early, like you must have damage early, but you cannot block early game. But the longer the run goes, the stronger block becomes. I want to kill next turn. Yep, once again, no card. Oh man, how many requests is that? 1, 2, 3, these are both fives, yeah? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 fives, and what do we pick? Okay, we did pick 4 cards, but like this is speculative, doesn't even play right now. This was not upgraded, so it costs us another 4 to make it good, yeah? It was okay, and this is whatever. Without Kamek, second whirlwind doesn't make a lot of sense. It is a way to dump our energy into damage, like strength payoff, for example, way later on, and makes the choker slightly better. But unupgraded whirlwind, not interested because we already have an upgrade target right here. And of course, the other two unpickable, yeah, so we skip. Here's a snack plan and burners on 5. So we know this fight would not be a snack plan. If it's avocado red, we can probably just kill the red first and then block the avocado with perma weak and recalcum a little bit and set up burner to 0. So that fight is stallable. A fight that is not stallable would be chosen cultist, right? I think. Chosen +1 is not exactly very stallable. What else can be there? Baseball Sentry is stallable. After we kill the baseball, of course. So I'm thinking about something like burn on 2 even. Burn on 2 to end chosen +1 fight on turn 4. It does not block turn 3, yeah? So burn on 3 is blocking turn 3, but you also need to end the fight on that turn, otherwise the burners mess up. But chosen +1 is the hardest fight to block. To get burner on 0 before automaton. So I think we should prepare for that. 4 turns should be enough, right, to kill. So burn on 2 to get ready for chosen +1, and every other fight we can maybe wait around a little bit. So probably if we must, then maybe. If we must do it to get burn on 0, maybe, but it depends. This is actually just technique for spot or shockwave, so we take that. Spot is here, so I get shockwave then. Here's the pummel, 36. And we say burner wants to be on 2, so yeah, block this turn, maybe Orichalcum or whatever, and the next turn it dies. This is killing instantly, yeah, we don't want that. Do we want that? Burn on 1, so chosen +1 we would have like 5 turns. And 5 turns is still not the second big attack yet, because turn 3 is big attack number 1 and turn 5 is big attack number 2. And that is when we want to kill also. Because immediately I see that I'm taking 12 damage, yeah? And 12 is okay, not real too much, it's only 4. But 4 HP is still 4 HP, you know? Yeah, 4 HP is still 4 HP, you know? Like, what if we just kill now? Triple cultist can show up again, even though we have seen it before. So if burners on 1, then how big are the attacks? If burners on 1, yeah, entering the fight, burn on 2, burn on 3, 6, burn on 4, 11, burn on 5, 16, and by the time should only be 1 alive weakened. So it's only dealing 12 damage. And then we kill. So even triple cultist leaving burn on 1 and cycling back to 0 is not so difficult. Yeah, let's just kill now. That is about the most annoying thing to see here. That's also like kind of good, but you know, we play second spot weakness. And apparently I'm once again forced into the killing line, yeah? Because there's nothing else here to do. In this run so far without card rewards, we actually must kill. Unless the boss rewards changes the plan or something. So yeah, second spot weakness and then just go and kill. Ancient Potion. Now this is exceptional, even though we have Incense Burner, it still blocks. Especially if we lose 50-50 in the heart, it blocks for a billion. Like 22 or what. I guess it's going to be weakened, so the weaken will be going from 50 to 33, 17 block. Block was also 12 though, and sometimes we win 50-50. Ancient Potion at its best is only 17. That is assuming we can set up burner. which is not always true, but usually it's true because you get Reaper, Spear, and Shield still. I think this will be rotating record streak. Yeah, it's very easy for people to say once again. I assume you were not here when the last similar message was here and it was ranting about it. Yeah, it's so freaking easy to say, oh, this garbage, when you're not the one playing the runs. But yeah, don't really worry about it until I actually get like 21 or something. You asked me before, yeah, every streak is potentially the world record streak, even if it's on 0. Because of course I would believe that I will win every single run. If I enter a run when thinking I would lose, why not I'm playing? So at any point in time you ask me, will this streak be the world record streak? The answer should be yes. But the real answer of course would be maybe not. So I don't even know like, what this question is supposed to mean. But here, yeah, it's like, it's not even calling GG for this run, yeah, it's like you call GG for the next 10 runs in a row. Ancient Pot Berserk, but we keep Lockpot. Yeah, we just keep Lockpot. Well, that's, I mean, at least it's gold. Face straight, not interested, yeah, weaken turn 1, absolutely terrible if our plan is killing. And especially with 2 boxes as well. And if we set a burner on 5, then turn 1 is also being dumb on damage. Anti-chest, terrible. And the goal from question mark right now doesn't even matter. The max HP is actually good though. If we actually get the max HP max, it's very good, yeah, but that's only 1 out of 5. And every other outcome either mediocre, nothing, or negative. Because you see, we already have too much gold. I mean, not too much gold, but we have enough gold to spend Act 3 shop already, and you don't want to go like max question mark Act 3 as well to farm gold. And here is also 1 question mark front loader, just 6 damage. And yeah, this is why you see like burner is set on a weird number, yeah, because here's a freaking chosen +1. The bird is also smart though. No, this is fine. Like, isn't this exactly why we leave burner on 1 or 2? Exactly because of this fight. The only thing that's like doing something is transmutation. I guess maybe you can review the blind or something, but it's like blind the bird, whatever. But we draw shockwave, that also really changes. Now, unfortunately, the bird does not attack, which means the Spogoness will just miss, yeah? No matter how many we draw this turn. Okay, we draw 0. And these are oak charts, so I just transmute for 4 and see what the cards are. That's basically nothing. I guess you can pull anger. I guess you can pull anger. Play this for fun. Yeah, choke. Yeah, bad pattern, but Pummel is here to make the bird down. This bird is way too smart, guys. Look at this. Look at how smart it is. Turn 1 it buffs and turn 2 it swoop, so it must fully avoid a bronze skill. Yeah, I get down. And stay down. We need to block next turn and then kill in 3. But you know, it cannot be always be possible, but cannot do much about that. Okay, small hit only. And yeah, shockwave drawn this turn is good. You want to kill in 2 turns. Whatever we headbutt here would be back into our hand immediately. So it can be another spot or can just play an attack. And Reaper is not in here. Maybe it's another attack, right? I don't want days yet. And you see this, right? Do you see our plan coming once again? Yeah, it's exactly the same as the Lagavulin fight. In Act 1, is that we deliberately wait with the burner in order to set up for the burner for the next fight. Otherwise, burner is not beyond 3. And here, we on purpose do burner on 1 or 2, which is a bad number into this fight, yeah? Objectively speaking, for the fight itself. But in order, because we did that, Now we can set burner to 0 before automaton. Otherwise, like, what the hell are you doing against the hyper beam? But yeah, once again, this is why I already talk about it on this floor. Like on this floor, I already know that yeah, we need to think about it on this floor because sometimes I see a fight that we cannot delay here, and yeah, this is a fight we cannot delay forever. And like very nice, right? That everything comes together here. I would like to Reaper next turn though. So if I'm weakened now, how much damage is headbutt for more Reaper next turn? Because I would like this to be lethal. With 4 strength. With 4 strength, the headbutt is 13. 13 is 14. 14, this is 15. So 29, yeah? 29 Reaper is 9. So 29, 39. Okay, we try then. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, look, this gameplay right here, like beautiful, right? And we enter the thing with full HP. This is 14, this is only 12. Second pommel with second shockwave. Whatever we take here, we can upgrade. But the second shockwave would not need to be upgraded, but it is probably better in automaton because yeah, we cannot apply vulnerable against automaton at the moment. The second pommel strike would give us some amount of card draw. Shockwave is more important, right? And we can still upgrade like spot weakness or pummel or even recall right now. Recalling right now is okay too. Yeah, sometimes block potion only say 6 too. And sometimes we see a feed after this act, which of course is probably going to be picked, yeah? If we see a feed. Then the black potion is even stronger. Recall now, right? Like generally actually just recall now. To maybe... actually no, we already saw Shovel, so it's only like what, Giria, Peace Pipe, but Peace Pipe is not so impactful, so it's only Giria. But Giria is actually quite good. Giria would actually be quite good if... I mean, I don't actually want to see Giria, I want to see a better relic. But if we see Giria, the effect of lifting is quite strong in this deck. So let's just recall now. Yeah, all 3 keys with Whack 2, but we are in a slightly dangerous position for endgame. Oh, this relic helps a lot, but still dangerous. Our response was Giria? Yeah, sure. It's not the bomb. The bomb would be what I like to see here, or Hand of Greed. Violence pulling whirlwind right now is like pretty freaking bad. So just take the swift strike, unless you tell me panic button. I guess panic button is quite good here. We headbutt panic button, and then the automaton never attacks 2 turns in a row. Oh, this is actually stronger. This is why we have 2 copies, yeah? Yep, exactly why we have 2 copies. Enemy does not intend to attack, he attacks. Yeah, 2 copies, now it lands. This guy is stealing Reaper, which is slightly annoying, but it's not that bad. Pummel later is better payoff. So we just Orichalcum this turn, play this, and exhaust him. And right now it's 36, okay, sure, but doesn't matter. We can headbutt the spot weakness now. Oh yeah, automaton's debuff forever here, by the way. Double headbutt, one on spot weakness, the other one on panic button. Seems very strong. Also, yeah, you have to deal with it because I unfortunately cannot do anything about that. That's just how I speak. So I'm sorry, that's definitely by fault, yeah, but I cannot do anything about it. But yeah, 2 headbutt, one on spot and the other one on panic button is very clear. Whirlwind for 3 energy with 7 strength is... 7 strength is already... It's strong enough, yeah? 22 times 3, yeah, it's killing. I said, no, I don't mind. That is actually fair. That is very fair. It's not particularly rude, and it's true. I'm not denying that. And it is a problem. It's pretty annoying. When I listen to my own voice, it happens all the time. But it's just how I speak when it's talk a little bit faster than I normally do. It's like when the more excited I am, you know, the more this sound will just happen naturally. And I don't even notice that they happen until I watch the recording afterwards. Come on, no, what? Guys, there's a difference between being rude and being real, yeah? When this is like, at least for now, like not rude at all. Speak Vietnamese? No. It's only when I speak English and when I'm speaking slightly faster than my normal pace. Oh no, I was talking about if you watch with headphones, then you will know immediately. I do the sound purpose? Probably can, but I don't want to. Doing podcast editing, so everywhere, yeah. And it doesn't help even if I pull the microphone far away, you know, because it's actually the sound that is made is actually louder than, or at least as loud as my speaking voice. So as long as the microphone is picking up my voice, it will also pick up the other sound, and I cannot do anything about it. Because talking now, my mic is open, so it picks up like every sound. They are hidden noise gates, like filters and whatnot, but yeah, my microphone is just open. Burner into Act 3 is not super important. Yeah, spot weakness, and the other one is panic button. And there's angle here. Clack sound, I think the clack sound is what? Wait. If it steals whirlwind, it's annoying. Okay, so we hit this guy then in case it steals whirlwind. Okay, if it not steal whirlwind, then we just kill them all, yeah? And next turn burner comes. Die. And I can Reaper immediately too. 4 HP, next turn burner full blocks. Impossible to set up the burner for the Act 3 fight because 2 turns from now this thing must die, otherwise it hits me 30 and take 24. Which admittedly 24 is not even that much. 24 is like minus 24, but we heal 6, so it's 18, and 18 is only 4. It's not even 5, yeah? So it's missing 4, but missing 4 is actually missing 2 with the Blood Bio. So I can pay 2 HP to advance the burner to what, 4 or what? Because 2 is the next attack and then 4 is the turn we can kill. So maybe yes, maybe to pay 2 HP to get burner to 4 is actually a good thing. Because burner on 4 of walkers, yeah, good, spikers good, darklings good. Yeah, 24 HP is actually only 2 because of how end of killing and also the blood vial works. Sometimes we can block more though. Sometimes we can block slightly more than that. Not often, but sometimes we can. Yeah, full blow. I would like to block next turn. It does not die to bronze scale, and it dies to bronze scale the next attack, which is what we want to happen. Headbutt defend plus or what? Yeah, block. Do nothing and then kill next turn. Well, we did talk about the feat, and here's the feat. Unless you tell me somehow limit break is stronger, but I don't trust you. This is pretty good though, to be fair. But this has to be stronger, right? Especially with the burner and such. Fear pot is also pseudo weak pot, but we have 2 shockwaves, so probably not. And this potion just got stronger now with the feat. That's annoying. So curse key comes with do voodoo strength, but a curse can be pretty bad. And 5 energy with choker is also not so clear that we can use. Probably can use, our deck is like not so cheap or anything. It's just that, yeah, on T set turn is empty, on the toolbox turn maybe a little bit empty, but we can also put the whirlwind. Whirlwind can always dump energy in this cost 2 without corruption. The other choice was tiny house, because this is unpickable, yeah? Please do not pick this in this spot. This is worse than skip. And this is generally worse than skip, so please don't do that. So you can either take this and do voodoo, or you can take the tiny house because it's +5. And also a card might be a, I don't know, like, what card do you want? Power 2 or what? But even power 2 is not that good. Just take the key, yeah? Yeah, 50 gold, but 50 gold once again also irrelevant. And potion right now, maybe even want to keep these potions. So the potion doesn't matter either, unless it's exactly fairy or something. Unlike Silverstone, particularly bad, yeah, we cannot block at all, and we don't even use 5 energy so well. Like, our block at the moment actually just Orichalcum. It's actually just Orichalcum weakness and sustain, yeah? So Firestone is insanely terrible. Considering that the 5th energy sometimes goes to waste with choker as well. Yeah, with the do voodoo, this should be okay, right? Because the HP loss maybe can be made up with the Reaper and our plan is killing. Sometimes the curse can be exhausted with second wind. Yeah, that's kind of cool. And we don't even need to open the chest. That's another thing. We don't even need to open chest. I'm most likely opening though. No matter how small the chest is, I would probably just open the chest. So it will be the curse. Yeah, it's probably just take the key. It's like without corruption, it's not that easy to play the shockwaves, and they still must be played. You know, this must be played on side, and these also probably must be played on side. And then whirlwind energy also helps. Yeah, I think a awakened one. Awakened one pretty scary. So pathing is, I think, very clear. We do 3 the max elites, and we also want the shop. Do we want to double shop though? So I guess that's the first question. Yeah, do we want to double shop? Because I can do 3 fights into shop here. I can do 1 fight into shop into another fight into shop. And if this shop is good enough, then we can still avoid. Yeah. Actually, if this shop is good enough, we can just do 3 fights here and then do 2 elites, the same story, and then get back into the elite path. It's the same path. Okay, so this shop is just better than. If this shop breaks, we go to second shop. If this shop is good enough, then we go max fights. And yeah, max fight is absolutely over question mark. Yeah? There's nothing that tells us to go question mark. And max fights right now is farming feed as well, and some card rewards. But more importantly, feed. That's good? No, feed good, feed good. Max HP good. Yeah, start here. Interesting hand. These are only 16, so Shockwave into second wind is already full block when we float on energy. Yes, this is 1 energy from Kursky, by the way, yeah. Yeah, okay, the key was birthday zone. Now, how do we kill spikers? Now, that's a good question, guys. I guess we can spike it to death or what? But it's no disarm, yeah? So the moment weakness runs out, it deals at 3 per turn. Yeah, it probably has to be Reaper Soul Spiker, right? Because I don't want to just attack it on the Incense Burner turn and get out because these guys explode, and then my Burners mess up for next fight. Until Burner, yeah, next fight is what? Burner on 0 or what? Next fight is either Darklings or the... or Bucker, yeah? Well, we can put a little bit of damage here though. And of course I will do that. I mean, not a little bit, it's freaking 31 damage. That's something. Wooing cannot be played here, so I guess I should put a slightly stronger attack. Exploding, but here's a feed. So what is our actual plan here though? Like we need a plan here. But maybe our plan is actually just to take the damage. Is that play a defense plus and play a killing card or something when burner is on 4. Panacea, the problem with Panacea is they need to play 5 cards, and I wonder whether we actually have 5 cards that are not attacks. Yeah, most likely not. Oh, this thing is actually just buffing. Can you stop getting spiked, please? Can you please attack me or something? Because the more it buffs, the harder it is for us to attack it. It buffs again. It's a 50% chance to attack, by the way, but we're just buffing. And now our opponent is business and we cannot really gain enough block in order to attack. And we just eat the hit over. Now maybe I actually need to, yeah, it actually just gain taunts until 19. Wow. It never attacked us even once. It actually just gained taunts all the way through from 7 to 19 every single turn. And the chance to attack is 50%, by the way, yeah, 5-0, 1 out of 2. And it did it 6 turns in a row, which is 1 out of 64. Well, I guess then we just kill with a burner turn then, because otherwise it's way too much damage. Yeah, this is actually way too much damage, so we just kill next turn. Unless we block and then let it die to taunts, but the second shockwave is already gone. Because a second wind did it away. So either I can get the hell out now and burners mess up, or I can wait here and take 3 damage per turn until it dies to taunts, and dying to taunts is also... Actually, I can combo here and let it die, strike even, and let it die to taunts in 4 turns. I pay 3 per turn for that and pay 1 this turn. But then burners on 4, right? And I heal 8. If I play Reaper, does it work? Because Reaper also would heal me to 4, yeah? So I heal 3 immediately. If I Reaper now it goes to 14. And 14 is 11 after this turn. 8 after burner on 1. 5 burner on 2. 2 burner on 3 and then 0 burner on 4. That would be perfect. Okay, Reaper then. We just Reaper and let this guy kill himself, yeah? Because he buffs way too fast, so now he has to attack every single turn. It's consistent now. In order to defeat the Spiker, you must become the Spiker. Yes. Yeah, please die. And now burner is on 4 for the next fight, but we take 3 every turn. Unless I draw like double defense or something. Yeah, like this is still taking 3. But this time we have double defense, right? Single defense, we can take 1 only. A spot for fun. Burn on 4, perfect. Energy pot absolutely not. Cliff plus, yeah, so that's absolutely what we need, guys, in this run. Yeah, skip. And then big shot, yeah. Okay, this shot's pretty big. So it probably means that we don't go to second shop or what. His Philippines not even doing that much right now though. It does have a pretty nice future potentially with some second win and such. Can we upgrade any card this act? We can actually 2 times potentially. Because right here I see a pretty depressing thing that might happen, yeah? Is that I buy Fuel Pain, I buy True Wit, and that's our Awaken 1 plan. We just True Wit our way through. We True Wit our way through the deck, maybe see a Struck or something, I hope. It's a common. And then we spot witness the awakened one until we have enough strength and Reaper back to full and then leave the fight. Unfortunately, we cannot do that in second fight though, so the burner is harder to set up then. Apo for what? But what does the apotheosis do? Yeah, nothing, I guess so. Don't waste 200 gold, please. Because this frog right here is also ridiculously strong. Eh? So just about whether one frog and insect or not, because we can do both. The frog and insect line says that we face a lot more risk in Act 3 boss. But spear and shield can be busted down quickly, which I don't even want to do, you know. It's like bursting them down quickly, killing one of them is good, yeah, but the second one needs to be alive for me to actually set up burner. Insect is not so important unless you tell me like we have giant head problems. Do we have giant head problems? Oh yeah, I also have never, yeah? I mean, not never, but the energy cheat doesn't even matter and it costs 2 cards play. And without the headbutt is also random, so sometimes it exhausts or something very bad, like, you know, freaking Reaper and then we die. But currently I see it's like Feel No Pain, Frog, and then afterwards I'm not so sure like what I do after that. But I think Feel No Pain and Frog has to get in my deck. But from now, yeah, either can buy True Wit, I can buy Sword Boomerang, I can remove. Buying True Wit, we can see one for free with common card rewards. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights, maybe 9 fights to see a True Wit. Seems pretty weird, right? Consider on the other hand, remove is just kind of good, especially if we can do some exhaust into second win ideas. Removing attack is just very good. I'll probably do that, yeah. Is that buying this True Wit on sale? I don't know for what. Just remove a strike. Sale we kick, I'm too poor now. I'm way too poor now, guys. Unfortunate. No, but I would buy it if I had more gold. I would actually buy this if I had more gold. If you know pin does not compete with the eye, no? Like after you buy the frog, you can no longer even buy this, yeah? So you can only choose between this or this and this. And this is very important. This is actually the most important thing in the shop here by far. Take your head in case I draw feet this turn. And yeah, here's hopefully what happens in, you know, other future fights is that we just draw the spot early on and we go in. Hopefully we can just go in. I don't want to play this headbutt because what needs to happen is maybe a headbutt, the headbutt next turn, and a headbutt the feet the turn after. If I draw the feet next turn, I mean. Is that even true? That's probably true. And I can headbutt combo even. Headbutt Pombo is how much? Pombo is 17. Oh, it's so much damage, I cannot play Reaper. But I still heal 8. I mean, feed is the most important thing, yeah. I don't mind paying HP for feed, but feed must happen here. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, no Reaper, no problem still. Because sometimes we can block this turn as well with that. And I mean, this hasn't even been doing anything, yeah? So maybe make it a little bit happier. Like, look at this Million in the Bone right here. Yeah, Act 1 Million in the Bone. People say this is like so insanely broken boss relic worthy. And what does it do? Yeah, nothing. Buying 2 win miners, yeah? Who would do that? Yeah, not me, guys. Yeah, one time also the heal doesn't matter because when the heal was Hexaghost. It heals off the Hexaghost fight and yeah, that's only worth 3 HP. Uppercut plus with the frog pretty cool, but with double shockwave, probably just take this because it gives us immediately a plan to slow play bosses. And I want to be able to slow play Act 3 boss is the main idea. Is that if we cannot set up burner before Act 4, we have big problems. Yeah, I think with Belner only 2. Sorry, give me a second. Oh, something got in my water. Oh, sorry, 1 minute. Okay. More fight, yeah, it's pretty clear. Yeah, more fight. We can feed one and then handle with others. And yes, the handle with gold will be relevant because we only make 30, 60, 90, 120. Yeah, only 120 gold here. So 140 is not enough to buy relics in Act 4 shop. But with the handle with, we can. Also, just Spiker's back. This time though, this guy is here for us to farm. And we have the Feel No Pain and Evolve as well. So as long as we kill the baseball and the Spiker, then this guy alone is probably farmable. Yeah, he even is kind enough to attack this turn, yeah? And the Spiker of course is buffing. And this Spiker just knows what's up. Spiker actually just knows what's up. For the game, you just play Hand of Breed here. 6 strength, 7 strength. So 3 strength is 24 damage. We need 8 instants of damage to pay off. Makes the Reaper a little bit stronger, but not so important. I think I can breathe here. Oh, that's awkward. But again, taking damage here is not so insanely terrible, yeah? Cannot kill this, right? Only 27, 40, 48. I mean, 48 is here, but it means that you play 4 attacks from the Spikers. I'm not so sure about that plan. We can kill this right now and get the thing back, but if we kill this, yeah, then suddenly there's nothing to store for the burner for the next fight. And maybe we miss one-handed read as well. And then we say that this Million in the Bone has not been working. So how about we let it have a job for now? Yeah, just sometimes we go to below half and then this can do something, you know? And not even always. Because I think this turn is actually just try headbutt and then we headbutt on both attacks on this. And next turn we have the Hand of Greed coming as well to kill this, potentially. Reaper is left alone, yeah, for now. Like 14. Okay. Now we Hand of Greed this. So yeah, attack again, no, not a huge fan of that this turn, but sure. And we must leave this guy enough HP to Reaper it later, yeah? Can sneak in some damage against the Spiker here, and I absolutely will. Have not fed yet. This is a bit too much though. 17, so 3 more attacks and it dies. And it's perma. No, just leaving it here is good enough. I should have bashed over playing the strike then, but it's okay. And now I headbutt back the feet. Maybe no Reaper then, but yeah, that's fine. This turns a very clean feed on this, so I will just do that. 24 exact, yeah? Because I actually want my 20 gold over whatever HP this thing is having. It's only 10. Burner on 4 or 5, and 5 is like Jaw Worms only. On 4 is better against all the fights that, you know, we cannot block. Like the more on turn 2, sometimes 30, the spike rolls are really annoying. The Dark Links also turn 2 very annoying. So ideally we draw Hand of Greed next turn. But if I draw Reaper next turn, then okay, fine. We can also just take that. Yeah, I can also draw Neither, very cool. Yeah, sometimes transient into Retro, but Retro is also less threatening with the Gremlin Horn. Missing both 20 gold and this, so it's like so bad. This 20 gold matters, no? This 20 gold actually matters. Like currently 40 and here, yeah, 70. Actually, 160. 190 already. It's only 190. If we land, the thing is 210. Sometimes chess has can push to uncommon relic threshold, but I don't even know what uncommon relic we care about, yeah? Mummified Hand, whatever, 5 energy already. And Choker. Kunai Shuriken, who cares, right? And Clay, Clay and Cleat, and okay, fine. It's pretty rare that this could happen. Yeah, whatever. I take 3 damage here to get something extra. Probably the gold. Okay, the gold. If you want another True Grit, here's one. Without that Embrace though, double True Grit with only 1 Pommel Strike is not so fast. It's also not that slow. In Awakened 1 in particular. But it kind of demands the upgrade. Which right now, admittedly, we don't have any like super good upgrades to make. It's just so slow besides the boss gauntlet though. It's like only good in the boss gauntlet, really. And good is also like kind of stretch. It's good in the Awakened 1 and that's about it. But maybe being good in the Awakened 1 is like good enough. Because the Awakened 1 is pretty annoying. It's decent in Doneneka. Against Time Eater, probably not a good draw. His strength payoff is okay, but I don't think it's it, yeah. Like Heavy Blade minus is already better than this. And the goal right now is actually try to do something that can set up burner in the Act 3 bosses. I think that is by far the most important thing, is that a burner must be on 4 living Act 3 bosses. But True Grit minus after True Grit plus is already in the deck and no Dark Embrace is not it, right? I don't think so. So we skip, yeah? And people say the toolbox costs money. Yeah, Spiker's back by the way. We literally just fought this fight and here they are again. Yeah, we literally just fought this fight like, you know, last floor. Cannot headbutt this Hand of Greed though, because the Hand of Greed will be the killing blow and with that it will be drawn immediately. But I guess maybe that's fine. Cannot kill Spiker, right? Yeah, I have to kill Spiker to Whirlwind, which I don't want to do. Burner probably still wants to be on 4, unless you tell me Giant has the most threatening and I should set it to like 2 instead. But Nemesis 45 on turn 2 is not so easy to deal with, and Retromancer sometimes we don't draw enough. So probably if we can do it on 4, we should still do it on 4. And yeah, we just draw a strike anyway, no? I can defend into strike on the Spiker, because dealing damage on Spiker is a little bit harder than the other two. I can also defend Whirlwind, but I don't want to damage this thing. And this guy's already in headbutt into Hand of Wheat range. Yeah? I hope this kills. It should kill. Yeah, 12 and 19, so I can feed. And I'll try to Hand of Wheat both of these. Unfortunately, this guy attacked this turn, otherwise you can get a free attack in here. With like the angle or something. Still kind of fine. Yeah, Pummel, absolute garbage. So some Heavy Blade, it does the same job as the Catalyst basically. So, for example, in this kind of deck, yeah, where your goal is actually just to kill fast, you cannot really block. And having a dense card that is immediate payoff for 200 once your scaling engine gets in play is a good thing. Just having something to draw into that max out the heart immediately is a good thing, especially if your deck is lacking draw. That's roughly the same job. It's way worse, of course, compared to Catalyst. But it's the same idea. Like, oh yeah, we have fought like what? How many fights have we fought? 4. We have done 4 whole way fights, and 3 of them are Spikers, Exploder, Repulsor. Yeah, very nice enemy variety here in Act 3. The bad race and we went up. Cannot really do this clean, no? I still want this to have HP, right? So I don't do anything here. Because there's no guarantee way to get hand with. Like next turn, burner's on, so not even on 0. Need burn on 0 for the headbutt hand with line to like work this turn. Then we can kill 2 of the spikes. Actually, yeah, heavyweight actually is just a late game card. It's an Act 4 card, generally. Heavyweight is basically just a Act 4 card with a very specific type of run. So pretty niche, but this one would maybe like a Heavy Blade, like especially Heavyweight Plus would be pretty cool. This one would actually like one. So we can kill this for free this turn. It loses 20 gold though. Already fed. Yeah, drawing the thing this turn would be so good, but didn't happen. Maybe you can steal second win away the days though. If we draw hand and win, it already kills this, right? Even from this HP, so I can just not do anything here. And we draw second win hand with together. No, okay. Maybe next turn. But next turn I don't even have skills exhaust anymore. The second win is not full block or what? Maybe it still is. Can also headbutt to here, but then if it attacks me twice, it dies, and I still want it to have HP for me to Reaper. Can I check for card? Can I is an deck for card when you are like extremely strong, so probably not. Is that you have almost no attacks in your deck, and you have like you have Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain in play, then okay, Kana is probably a decent draw. Yeah, I take 3 here to get gold, yeah, don't mind. And now we can Reaper this into Hand and Wheat again. So we farm 60 gold here, yeah? With the feet as well. Unfortunately, Voldo runs out now, so the Reaper is not going to be that big. Unless you tell me it's time to get out now because Burner is on 4. And I don't Reaper, but we still heal up to 64 here. Oh, you wait 6 turns. Waiting 6 turns means that no guarantee the hand with would ever line up. Yeah, I mean, of course you know what we do, right? We wait 6 turns. Maybe 12, maybe 18. But we are waiting. And yeah, our deck is also getting smaller with the 2 with every cycle. Q11, 67, 67 plus 8, 75. But waiting for spot to land in this fight is, you know, it's not happening. Let's play it now, it's fine. And win away the spot witness as well, yeah? Taking 4 damage here now. It shows the perfect time to attack, guys. We don't even draw 2 defense. Ow. I should have exhausted spot weakness, really. This turn kill, maybe? Sometimes I miss 20 go, yeah? Otherwise we wait 6 more turns and we can take more damage. Maybe Pommel here is only 2 of 11 and otherwise we must kill immediately because it dies with taunts. I'm waiting. 6 more turns. Yeah, I tried to do it again, but this time we are prepared. And this is why 2 grid is good or what? Is this why 2 grid is good? It may be, right? Oh yeah, it's doing it again, but again, we are prepared. No problem. Now, bonus on 3. 3 is not good enough, right? Because 3 in Giant Head also is exactly 1 turn before big attack, so it's either 4 or 2. And doing on 3 is nonsense. So if we don't draw this again next turn, yeah, 6 more turns then. Okay, 4. Holy. Also, perfect HP 69. Almost strike plus, yeah, please get my deck. Otherwise, you can choose to take armament plus instead. Armaments to block the weakened one, but this is much better at killing, and it also makes the true wit stronger, yeah? I mean green. It is Retromancer, so burn on 4 is maybe doing something. If red draws 1 card, the other cards are useless. Yeah, the thing to upgrade hand with, sure. I don't care about shuffling in anger, so just leave red immediately and see. Taking some damage unless you kill 1. If I kill nothing, she is always attacking next turn into my burner instead of resummoning, and we have evolved, so the wound doesn't matter. Sounds much better, right? Because you can reaper the HP back as well, instead of killing 1 right now. Getting choked because we draw 1 card, Grammy Hunt wasted, yeah? And then next turn sometimes she resummons again, and then we are very upset. So let's just leave her alone, you know? Leave the daggers alone, but we hit her. This one she attacks into our burner. These daggers must die next turn, but these will kill themselves this turn, so we don't need to worry about them. Okay, Sword Witness. 24. But we now is a little bit annoying. I guess I can play this. It will die to taunt if I do this. Choked. So now we draw 3 extra cards for next turn. Energy is gone, but the energy we also don't need. Of course, we summon. What Retromancer does. Well, do nothing then. Just play a Shockwave. Man. Maybe should I play Shockwave minus, but Shockwave plus is fine. Leaving this in the deck is good. Yeah, this turn we can just kill these minions. And we do that again. Defend, headbutt the defend and play it and no fear no pain no one. So take 8. Otherwise fear no pain is in play and we can second wind block or 2 wit block. Maybe. Just take 18 this turn, still fine, yeah? It's no problem. Or we can defend here with headbutt because I don't want to headbutt next turn either. Summon again, that's still fine. Getting back to full HP is not that important, but I would really like to feed her. Maybe I don't play anger. Burn on 4. This is not going to kill, right? 24, this is 14. Yeah, because the spot unit missed so often. Like she just keeps resummoning and our spot unit doesn't land. That's kind of annoying. Maybe just Reaper this turn and take 19 anyway. I take more than 19 was Reaper blocks for 3. But starting with Reaper into Pommel Dagger and then re-evaluate is maybe what I do. Or I can pay 1 HP to Pommel first. But sometimes I Pommel into like a Shockwave or something is a bit stronger. Or the spot weakness. Yeah, it's only -1, yeah. Okay, this will be -2 though. Reaper now. Okay. Don't actually need to spot weakness, but playing it is still not too bad. It's blocking 7 per the way exhaust the spot weakness at full block, otherwise I take 7. Maybe exhausting is fine. Summon again. What do we want Burner to be on now? A giant head carrier or nemesis carrier with double headbutt and strength and frog vulnerable. Probably it's still nemesis, right? Also rotating, same with the red picture lock. Yeah, it's probably still nemesis, yeah? So if we can, we do it on 4. Otherwise, if we cannot do it on 4, then we do it on 2. But I'm not so sure when we can do it. I mean 2, 3 or 4 all are fine. And of course the priority is still feed. I mean if my burners mess up but I can land the feed, I will just take that. Because the feed is more important. We can heal the HP back. We can heal the HP loss from not setting up the burner back. But we cannot really get our max HP back. You know. So yeah, whenever I draw feed I just try to kill them. That way now it's no longer super good to draw, yeah. Do this. A Guardian Horn helps a lot. If drawing exactly fit there would have been pretty tilting, but whatever. Fit now. Actually, we can headbutt the feet. We can headbutt the headbutt and then headbutt the feet again. Yeah, Burner's on 3. She dies though. Like we have too much damage. The Burner on 1, it still play against Giant Head, I guess. I think we're good luck. Yeah, Burner on 1 still plays Giant Head. It's on second attack, so 45 damage. Yeah, feet is the most important, and otherwise we're taking like way too much damage here, and I don't take that. Ocean Bell is exceptional, like one of the best possible things to see here. It's green. It's green. Green has to be good enough, right? In this boss gauntlet, when our plan is to, you know, stall for Incense Burner. Yeah, green has to be good enough. Or the recall, so what's the upgrade? Fear no pain, potential. Second wind potential, evoke potential. We already have the Pommel plus. Shockwave upgrade is not so important though. Shockwave upgrade is not so important. Maybe just feel no pain, right? Evo upgrade would be nice at some point, but I don't think it's so good yet. And we only recall with the amount sustain we have. Most likely you can upgrade every 5 or every 1 too. Probably feel no pain first, yeah? It's possible one to count this spot, the other heart. Like, what else do you think? Upgrading feet is like never here, right? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 HP at most. So it's kind of like digging a strawberry. Yeah, feel no pain upgrade has to be stronger. But not yet, not yet. Again, there are more upgrades coming, and it's not urgent. Ah, giant head. This is why you're all calculated. Look at this. The fools to set up the burner on 4, yeah? You're crying, but I am not crying. So Shackle's full rock this turn. Sadistic nature is 1, 2. Wait, that sadistic work 3 times with this. If we play this with the bell, yeah, does it actually work 3 times? I don't know. I genuinely do not know. This is 2 times for sure, yeah? So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's assume it's 5 and 8. So this is 40 damage. I think it should, right? I think it should. So it's like 40 damage. Panacea blocks weakness 1 turn, which is most likely not 40 damage. And Dark Cycle full block this turn, so sometimes 7 HP. But if we draw any shockwave right now, it immediately becomes like, what, only 3. This is a good redraw though, to be fair. It's actually a good redraw to block or something. We can try headbutt it back. And then block the 40 and then 45 burner, and then afterwards it dies, hopefully. 40 damage, yeah? Ow. Well, headbutt strike then. There's nothing else to do. 4 energy. Hopefully we don't die here. Yeah, order, but I want to see the card first. I lose 1 damage here, whatever, don't care. It did deal 3, right? Yeah, it did deal 3 instances, yeah? Headbutt Pommel for keeping the ghostly around, right? Now the annoying thing I do see though is that it already attacked 2 turns in a row, yeah? Which means the spot weakness will just not land if it's drawn next turn. In order to mitigate this, you can headbutt the headbutt instead of headbutting the pommel, because headbutting pommel means to be drawn to spot weakness and it never lands in the first cycle, and then everything sucks, and then burner runs out, and then we die. Instead, I can headbutt the headbutt, and no matter what I draw next turn, my spot weakness, both of them will land. Okay, maybe one of them. If I draw both of them together with the headbutt, then we can only do it on one. But I will get my spot weakness basically. Probably better, right, to headbutt the headbutt. So we just do that. Okay, so now we can headbutt the pommel, yeah? Yeah, 3 instants. And then Himo. Still at like 360. But next turn our burner is coming in hot. Anger is fine. Next turn we are on our own, no? But with 7 strength and dealing a lot of damage this turn, hopefully it can like die soon. Should be able to kill over 2 turns, yeah? And even draw Reaper here, that's like pretty good. This 130 is not killing, but I don't actually want to kill now. I want to feed next turn. 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy, maybe. Maybe I should play the Himo. Yeah, maybe I should actually play the Himo. Freaking 61. Probably, right? Otherwise, feed next turn is what? Feed next turn 17 base, yeah? 17 base is It's 29, right? Yeah, that's a bit too hard to kill from 117. And we can still pommel into the feed. If we miss the feed, well, sucks to be us. Because I am definitely not taking 35, or am I? Taking 35 here actually put us into mid range. Go to 26. 26 and mid is healing 20, yeah? So that's 46 for the next elite. This can be Retromancer with a burner not set up, and we are getting a curse. Can be Nemesis, which is more troublesome than Retromancer, I would say. Because Retro means that we draw Reaper when also already full heal. But the Nemesis does not allow us to full heal, and sometimes it just attack 45 and we cry. Minus 3 HP, max HP, and sometimes it doesn't even land. It's like 5 of 7 to land next turn. Ah, just kill. Let's just kill. Elixir without Dark Embrace not doing much. The more bang, well, this is some gold. And yeah, Ironclad cards that we skip. No matter what the chest is open, like no matter how big it is, I mean. Penib, okay. Right is slightly annoying, but Penib is good, and gold is good. Oh, that's garbage. Oh, that's really bad. Like the Warcry Plus or what? I guess Flash of Steel is still fine even with Choker. And Blind is not needed. So Flash of Steel thinking ahead and nothing. Unless you tell me it's Magnet with the Reaper or end the feed. But the thing is that we cannot really block here. If we can only still fight for the Magnet to play, we only win. So the default case is that this Magnet does not play. And yeah, Flash was still positive, I think. I take a limit break? Absolutely. Because innate strength is already 2 and we even have this and this. Unless it's gonna be blind better than the Flash of Steel because they don't do Deca and such. But even in that fight, don't Deca, Flash of Steel plays with this as well, no? It's like strength playoff and also plays with the Penib and also self-cycle. When good cast, Dark Shackles would be one of them. Panic Button would also be quite good. Panic Button, Dark Shackles, I don't know about Apotheosis, but maybe it's still fine because of boss gauntlet. Master Strategy, great. And afterwards, I guess there are not that many cards. But yeah, we didn't see any of the premium ones. But here, yeah, that one we don't take. Atto again. Take a weapon for Whirlwind is fine, and we can headbutt it back. Yeah, Whirlwind now, yeah. I guess we can Flash with Steel first. Yeah. Exactly because of that. Yeah, headbutt. And now we are chilling. As chilling as we can be, but she attacks for 32 here. And we cannot do much about that. However, we at least kill all daggers and then maybe even the Bone Reaper can happen. Bass Spot Whirlwind seems fairly clear. And then we need to wait for her to resummon again, Reaper one time and then feed. That's fine. Yeah, bash her, yeah, because weaken. But I don't spot before the bash because I want to deal less damage on her. It also means we probably just Whirlwind before the thing as well. Still too much damage though, like. Actually, still way too much damage. But I guess it's fine. Put it on top and just block with this away. Yeah, Headbutt just kills her, Pommel also kills her though. So it doesn't matter what we put on top, she will just die whatever we play. So much damage to attack, yeah. But we also have the whole ways to heal up. This is so much damage to take. It's 21. We can heal. How much is this healing for even? But it's 9 and 9. Weaken with frog or weaken with frog. Okay, calculator. Cannot be bothered to do mental math. It's 1.75 times 0.75. And the base is 9 here. So 11. 11, she takes a taunt hit. So if she multi-hit means next turn, yeah, if she attacks again, it's always multi-hit, yeah? And then she dies because there's no feed draw yet. So either I kill her right now, or I run the risk of her killing herself next turn while still taking the damage. And then if I kill her right now, I burn her on 5. We do lose out on another 3 HP though, but maybe with the potion mail and the burner now, and we have a ton of gold in Act 4, yeah? Missing it 3 is like not the worst thing. Like making Wizard's run right now actually should be dying in this in Act 3, right? Or having to use all our potions or something. That would be like the worst thing. Yeah, let's just get out, yeah? This way also Penny 1-8. Iron plus, well I would take. Yeah, still very good card for Act 3 boss gauntlet. To store for the burner, I mean. I cannot be that bad. Maybe I should have picked Warpaint first before the armament plus. Draw potion. What is draw potion on? Yeah, what would it be? This potion right now is like what, 16? Probably becomes maybe 18 if you're optimistic. Usually 17. The other potions are just stronger than 17, right? In particular, the sweet spot also works well with Elixir together, yeah? And currently we can even do Fear No Pain. Like, we can go into a fight, do Fear No Pain, and Elixir blocks at 30, combining with the sweet spot while also increasing damage. So just bring Blood Pot right now and not have it for Act Forward. Probably, right? Because Doom Reaper in the Spear and Shield already is more HP than Blood Pot, yeah, if we are like desperate. And this is also just a lot of HP. Because you kill faster. And this has to be still good because yeah, Dark Embrace easily make it like so insanely strong Act 4. And even without Dark Embrace you can do Fear No Pain and Exhaust one turn. Combining with this. This guy is here to give us 1 strength for free. And yes, we would take the 1 strength, yeah. Yeah, we actually would take the 1 strength. Cheap, right? One. Can get 1 strength with this. Yes, it's fine. Oh, 1 strength, huh? Unless you tell me this 1 strength is stupid. Is this 1 strength stupid? I don't think so, no? I think this 1 strength is just good. Because we already picked some cards to play long fights in the thing, and 1 strength also makes the Reaper stronger, makes the Penny stronger, makes everything stronger. In super long fight, you can exhaust second win. And we have potion support for Act 4. Yeah, opens up limit break, exactly. Like, you know what's up. Burner, and yeah, this fire is also like pretty empty, so we can even go here now. With armament plus, yeah, any upgrade becomes like weaker. And it's pretty unlikely we need to rest. So what do I want Burner to be on then? 4 or 5? 5 is only against the triple jaw worm and 4 is against everything else. Maybe on 4. It's fine now. No, I don't get it immediately. Yeah, let's do burn on 4 if we can. But of course the priority is on the feet. And the 8, I don't like that. That is slightly better, I guess. And this is also lining up for the feet next turn, good. Maybe. Okay, good. Cannot advance the penny further, but yeah, burn on 4 also feet and also full HP is good enough. Intimidate plus. I am not good enough, right? Without like more draw in the deck. On 5 energy with the choker, no dark embrace. And we have 2 shockwaves, yeah. With the champion's bell as well. On the other hand, here's the trance. And didn't we say that our deck doesn't really draw a lot? We have like what, 2 pommel strike on flash of steel and an evolve. And the thinking ahead, and that is it. And we can headbutt the trance. Yeah, trance to upgrade trance, also pretty good. Good with armaments as well. Good with the second win. Just great, no? And yeah, this is probably still not it. Because we already have an upgrade here. So if you go here upgrade the trance and here suddenly this fire is empty. So we go this way, yeah? And for example, we see like a Dark Embrace or something that doesn't need the upgrade. We already have 5 base energy. We see a limit break that doesn't need the upgrade. Have evolved yet? No, but can be done in Act 4 maybe. And it's not even that good. The thing about evolve upgrade is not with our way to make status ourselves. It's not even that good to be green. Because Spear and Shield fight cannot last that long, at least killing the first one. So when is the evolve upgrade even playing? Is like turn 1 draw, what exactly turn 1? It's pretty good in the hard fight. And that's about it. I guess it's okay in boss gauntlet. It's like time meter, yeah, time meter is like freaking annoying. The don't deck are also like kind of annoying. And resting in Act 4 is also pretty good. Yeah, I can see it. They're making upgrade right now so I can rest in Act 4 fire. Because I no longer have blood pot. Losing a card reward and a feed, yeah? Potentially a lot more gold, but I guess gold is no longer a concern with the more bang and all that. We have like 300, 400 plus in like 4 shop now. Probably getting 2 upgrades is fine. Just get through the boss gauntlet clean and then probably everything's going to be okay. Yeah, probably everything's going to be okay. And going here, upgrade the transfers also open. Like rest here in case something terrible happened this floor. I hope nothing terrible happens, but if something terrible happens, we can rest. Chance upgrade goes first. Yeah, for sure. If we have an upgrade in Act 4 open, we can still upgrade the second shockwave. For example. The Maw, a bonus setup. Chrysalis versus Discovery. 0 cost from skill Chrysalis does not matter, or limit break. Power through. If this guy is in my real deck, that would be pretty nice. It's not though. Burner wants to be on 3 or 4 ideally, but this fight is not so. It's not so easy to choose what we want in this fight, yeah? Because this fight scales pretty quickly. It will stay here for too long. Boomer over power through, no? Yeah, it has to be boomer, yeah. Keep this around one. To headbutt it back in case you need to block one turn. Probably fine. It is 30. It show up for a very brief moment, but this is 30, which means next turn it might still attack. It's not a guarantee buff, and the burner blocks clean. Very good. Yeah, this hand doesn't matter or not. Reaper +1, strike plus a little bit. Or we just play the whirlwind for 3. Second wind is already upgraded, and defense upgrade doesn't matter. This upgrade doesn't matter. Yeah, I just play whirlwind. Still buffing. Headbutt the chance pretty clear. 26. This blocks 3 and this blocks 4. And we want to kill next turn or the turn after. So pummel is probably just good. Ow. Spot missing this turn slightly annoying. We can put it on top to make it land though. And yeah, we just kill, yeah. I don't want to headbutt anything, however, so we probably headbutt first and then armor anger. And we just try to kill next turn. If I misfeed, it's fine. Like, it's late enough in the act that burner setup in the boss is more important. Is that going too hard? I mean, ask me again when we get out floor 55. Because many things can change. If my burner set up and I have full potion, okay, we probably always win. But if my potion bell is empty, yeah, and the burners also mess up, then maybe bad things happen. So ask again in 7 floors. Yeah, I just headbutt and then armor anger playing. Okay, hopefully it's freaking dead. If it's not dead, then pretty bad things happen here. Oh, even got a feed, which we cannot play. Any attack you could do, man. But it has to be whirlwind, yeah? Well, I guess we just feed whirlwind and get the hell out. Yeah, just feed whirlwind, Pandemic go to 7 and burner is on 4. A real sword boomerang in our deck. Maybe once. I kind of don't want though. I don't think I want it, especially now with Pandemic and also this potion. This potion actually speaks more for the boomer than not, but yeah, where's my heavy blade? I would like a heavy blade. I'll pot for 3 too greedy? No, that's just stupid. There's nothing greedy about that, it's just stupid. And I would like to not be stupid. Yeah, how is this boomer? It's a pretty good killing attack against Time Eater, to be fair, but we also have the whirlwind for the same job. Yeah, we also have the whirlwind for exactly the same job. Yeah. And sometimes I can even save pummel or just pummel strike into anger. Sometimes 6 card is enough strength payoff as well. There's no way this boomer is actually good, right? Even though we have a billion strength. Yeah, there's no way it's actually good. Let's skip again or what? Oh, unless you tell me it's close line time. Is it close line time? Not really, right? Yeah, probably not. Because even if the fight goes super long and the shockwave runs out, yeah, we still have bash to apply vulnerable 1 turn. And the close line minor is only 2 turns. I guess close line eventually become plus with the save with the armaments. But I don't even know how many turns that would take. First of all, shockwave needs to run out and then the close line plus happens and then weakness also matters. Yeah, probably not. I will evolve here. End up with shockwave. But I think evolve is fine. Yeah, upgrade what? Yeah, upgrade our whole deck, that is. What do we upgrade? Our whole deck. Yeah, good talk. Bell does not strip artifact unless you land every debuff. So if you play Bash, it only strip one layer. You need to land the Vault and then the Wick will get applied. Yeah, good hand, right? Look at this hand, amazing. Okay, slightly better. Real question though is that am I true witting the strike or the rise? Because I don't want to penny with strike here, and the rise can be second winded. Yeah, strike sucks, right? Strike sucks. Another turn, yeah, shockwave here, and now we can emo this. 80 damage, that's a lot. I don't want to bash, awaken one still maybe. This is not being played right now, illegal. Want to feed this guy, feed plus. I do not want to play second shockwave, which is why I kind of want to bash here now. Second shockwave wants to be left for the second half. Probably good. 6 times 4 only, no problem. Yeah, spot weakness. Pommel before spot. Sure. Okay, feed is here. Here no pain is worth playing, I would assume. But yeah, this time I guess you can steal armor. Okay, fine. And it's only 4 angry and it blocks 4. Headbutt true grid, yeah? Or headbutt trends here. This is a pretty awkward hand to second win, no? Maybe headbutt trends and then use a second headbutt on the true grid or what? Like 24 here is quite a lot, but maybe we can even get back to spot weakness. Trends has to be stronger, right? Yeah, trends has to be stronger. Ow. Oh, that's fine. And we get trends again. 13 knock with this. And yeah, trends plus with the headbutt is so freaking nice. And we are not even second winning this away, right? Because these are fine cuts. And defense plus, how bad is defense plus? Pretty good. Outside, yes. Defense first, and then think you head after. Or we can also just not thinking ahead. Yeah, I play 1, 2, 3, yeah. It dies right now, which is good because this turn I cannot block, and then we can headbutt the shockwave for the second half. Yeah, just that, we can headbutt 2 cards. So shockwave true grid is possible. Actually, no, I cannot headbutt 2 cards. I can. I play double headbutt first. If I play the pummel first, it will die the second attack, and then I cannot do that. Actually, no, that's even worse because yeah, oh, the freaking Rabbit Horn draws 1 card. Yeah, not how it does. I remember, don't worry. So we can only headbutt 1 card here. Has to be shockwave then, though. Then it's just headbutt the whatever we headbutt shockwave first, and then headbutt the card we don't want. Thinking ahead is actually fine, unless you tell me there's something bad to draw in here. It kind of is. This is bad to draw now. This is bad to draw now. This is good to draw now. But like, most things are bad to draw now. Yeah, I guess you can draw true grid and then ride this turn. So headbutt on shockwave first, and then second headbutt on the true grid. Play the pummel kill and then true grid away angle or drive. Yeah. Headbutt away, headbutt shockwave first. And now here's a penny, but it doesn't kill. And 2 grid. And now we pummel kill, or just... No, we need to pummel kill. Saving the pummel would be nice, but we cannot, yeah. So just pummel now, it's fine. And 2 grid away, right or anger. With 11 strength and it's perma Von with the frog, it's probably just a rise. And yeah, this turn shockwave and then just block. X13 going to mid, this turn's burner. And now we have the evolve with the void coming in. Reaper is 40. Reaper right now is 40, we can wait to make it a little bit bigger, but I don't mind doing it like soon, no? Because it's dying like pretty quickly. We cannot stay here for super long. Burner wants to be on 4 for the second fight real soon. Yeah, and then time meter just outplay us completely. Hopefully not. Probably on 4. Yeah, because turn 1, the thing about turn 1 burner is that we probably also waste energy with the rise. But turn 2 burner, first of all, usually blocks for more than turn 1. It always blocks for 6 more than the Necker. And we can also use energy better because we know that one of the card will not be a rise. And colorless is still usually 0 cost. Trying to redraw Reaper here is not so simple, right? With 4 strength and even with perma weak. Let's just Reaper now. It's 49 and this is less than 49. You can, however, still play this with that penny. 9 times 3. That's okay though, this turn is always full block. Even with the void here, because of the... yeah, I can spot again and then second win. This is one time only though, we cannot do this another time, yeah. Like for example this... who says we cannot do it another time? Yeah, let's do it again. And then we can do it again. But next turn is only small hit and turn after we want to kill with the burn on 4. So easy. Now this turn is only small hit, so it doesn't matter too much. And we want burner to be vulnerable only 1, yeah? So it's time to bash here. How big are these? We always draw to strike if we want to. That takes 10, I kind of don't want to take 10. Let's not take 10. Yeah, if I break Penny next turn, so be it, but usually you can kill, right? 47. Yeah, 47, like this is skill. And so we have 49, perfect. Don't know whether it's easy or not, but the blind is here to shoot artifact, which is, you know, probably be important in this fight. So I take the blind, yeah? You can also take Mayhem with Choker. But it messes up the burner, so please don't do that. And static is like exhausting but worthless. Oh, strip all 3 layers on this. Seems pretty clear. Headbutt the... can headbutt a blind if you want to, but headbutting blind does not do anything except stripping 1 layer here. And stripping 1 layer here doesn't actually matter too much because second shockwave comes down, it's weakened for 1 turn and it's vulnerable 5 still. So we just don't headbutt anything, yeah? Start the turn with headbutt and just play hand. And this is when burn on 4 comes in. Yeah, nice hand, man. Look at this hand. Look at this beautiful hand we have right here. Holy, I'm playing strikes, guys. Look at this. It's fine though. Like here we gain our strength. So has to be played. Double spot has to be played. Can still play all the cards, so just armor double spot ghostly, yeah. He can also play double swan and then second win into a pummel or something, but that's just less damage for no reason. Yeah, 11 strength, pretty fast. And again, the rest is open in Act 4, so if we have to rest, we're not that bad. Okay, here's a shockwave, finally. And just troop reading. It's not on the weaken, so this guy can hit quite hard for this turn, but at the same time it's okay. Whirlwind does kill immediately. So I think I just do that. We headbutt blind even. So the line is to play 3 attacks and then whirlwind panic and then kill this. Draw into the blind and blind here to block. Seems pretty clean to me. Double check that actually kills 6 energy, but I'm pretty sure it does. 19, 14, 33, yeah, 198 is like Omega dead. 198 is a little bit too much for this, but maybe we want to end the fight next turn. I kind of want to feed, but if we cannot feed, so be it. You know? If we cannot feed, so be it. Just end the fight next turn is also good. Or we can stay here until Reaper and such line up because the Evo plus and the Phenoplane plus say that we don't take damage to these. It will be perma weaken with the blind eventually, and we can do it with a true grid. When's Armament good? Armament is just a solid early game card. Like, if you ask about late game, then it's a bit more difficult to see. But early game, early Act 1 for example, Armament is just a solid card altogether. It performs at all points of the run. In the upgrade, I would say, like when you have a lot of draw, then it's pretty clear. Yeah, the upgrade is good. When you have energy as well. So I guess it's the energy is easier to understand. Because when you, let's say you have 3 energy, and your hand is like a Carnage, you already upgraded Carnage plus, and then you draw Armament plus. But what can you do with Armaments then? Because you still need to play your Carnage. So now you Armor plus your whole hand, and you play Carnage, and your turn output is unchanged. Now to be fair, the Armor minus will also do that, yeah? But the same deal on 4 energy, maybe you can play one more card, so Armor plus will still not play. So I guess it's not about the energy total, it's about how expensive are the cards you must play. Because if your turn is just playing some small cards, like for example you play defense, you play some 1 cost, then Armor plus is very strong. Immediately improves output on that turn by a significant amount, and then in the redraw your deck is stronger. But if your deck has like many heavy cards, for example Bludgeon plus, Carnage plus, or whatever, then the Armor plus does not change output a lot, and suddenly the upgrade is like weaker. That's kind of how I think about it. So yeah, if you just want a rule, then if your card is dense, then Armor upgrade is not as good. The more dense cards you have, the worse Armor upgrade is, basically. Do I even need to panic? Like how much is this? It's 1433, 99. I need to panic something. Panicking this is too much damage here because I still want to Reaper and it's dying to taunts. Maybe it is, so maybe I just whirlwind and then panic angle instead. That still kills, huh? 19, 14, 33 times 3, 99, yeah, it absolutely kills. And then Choker is on 4, Choker is on 5. And this guy still has enough HP for me to feed later. Because I don't want to kill next turn. I want to leave this act with full HP. Hopefully that's not too optimistic. But with only 6 strength in here and the Evolve plus and the thing and the true grit and such, it probably can be done, right? Oh, I hope. I hope it can be done, otherwise I make a terrible mistake here by not trying to kill this next turn. Because I can just get out, you know. We miss a feat, and I do not have full HP into Act 4, but my burner is perfectly set up. My penny will be screwed, but my burner is set up, and that's more important. Maybe. Yeah, okay, whatever. Just try to get a kill. Just try to open the kill list so that I have options. Because waiting here for 6 turns is not always doable. For sure, because it's not actually perma weak. Like Wicken runs out, and then in order to reapply Wick, I need to either draw into the blind or I need to play Bash on the correct turn. In fact, if that's the case, should I angle here instead? Maybe I should angle here then. Okay, fine, angle here. And this way also mid procs, yeah? If we can kill this turn, we kill. So no feed, but mid on the bone does work, no Reaper. But the second win being drawn this turn and the days also say that blocking next turn is not so easy. So let's just get out and keep the relics. And I don't know whether this missing HP is enough for me to rest in Act 4 or not. Shockwave upgrade does not matter in the hard fight though. It's only in spear and shield, no? Like this shockwave upgrade. So I don't know, maybe it's just rest or what. This is missing like what, 7 HP or so, right? This is -9 and heal for 2 with blood vial. Yeah, -9, so we rest for 7. Compared to shockwave upgrade, which may or may not matter at all. At the same time, the HP also may or may not matter because sometimes we Reaper heal in spear and shield anyway. And sometimes we go into mid range regardless, so it's like 9. It's like we barely go into mid range, yeah, without resting. And with resting, we still want to go into mid range because it heals more, for example. Then the upgrade is stronger. If this upgrade matters, it matters so much though, is the thing. Like maybe the upgrade doesn't matter at all, but if the upgrade matters, it matters so freaking much. Because it's freaking fog vulnerable. And the case is not even so uncommon. It's fairly clear what the use case would be for the second shockwave upgrade. Is that we top deck the shockwave unupgraded, and we play it, and we bottom deck both the bash and the shockwave, the other shockwave, until the artifact comes in the hard fight. And then it's actually not vulnerable at all in the second cycle. It's not even weakened, and then everything sucks. It's a pretty clear scenario that can happen, and I do not want to noob pot my shockwave miners. Now 60, you know, we got how did we get? Like more bang is already 132, and we got hand of greed like a bunch of time farming the shapes. How many shapes did we kill with hand of greed in Act 3? Because one of them was at 3, yeah? The other one, there was 4 enemies when feed one of them, so it's at 3, and then the other one was 2, and the other one was also 2. It's like 8 or 9, right? We just had to wait like 8 or 9 times in Act 3. Yeah, this upgrade has to be better than 7. And we can buy a lizard tail right here. And it's not a lizard tail, so I take a break and then we talk about this. Yeah, I'll be right back. I need a toilet break anyway, so 3 minutes. Okay, so candidates in this shop pretty clear, right? Tungsten Rod, Gambler's Brew, Snake Oil. Yes, just Snake Oil is not it's not even fake, it's real. Especially with second win and such. Sling of Courage and Rebuff. Sling to... Yeah, 2 strength in order to preserve the thing. So we start the elite fight with 5 strength, pending on 2 though, but the setup. And we can kill one of them very fast with this sling. However... But basically buying this sling is saying that we want to preserve all potions for the hard fight, yeah, and hard fight alone. And if that happens, then we're winning or not without the Tungsten Rod. We burn hopefully set up. Alexa will play. Maybe Alexa does not play because I'm thinking there's a possibility that it's actually just going to be tossed away for this Gambler's Brew right now. To combo with Draw Pot, you know, it's like Draw Pot, Gambler's Brew, we Cultist against the Heart, we loop, Feel No Pain, play Shockwave, and then burn the blocks, and we just kill. Very possible. Yeah, that's a sling do what I want it to do basically. Like it's how important is this 2 strength in the spear and shield fight? Yeah, how important is spear and shield in how important is this 2 strength? Because this Tungsten Rod is going to block a lot in the hard fight. We don't have a disarm. It's going to block so much. It's like any bit of that it blocks. On the burner turn we play attacks, so probably like 4 cards or something, it blocks all 4. Also, we do point sling delete, yeah, and then we have burner mess up for the harder one. Do not forget, yeah, that it says burner needs to be on 4 again. Even though just Bottle Whirlwind is strong, because Bottle Whirlwind is a freaking T set. If you buy Bottle Whirlwind, you don't even need to sling. Bottle Whirlwind T set with 3 energy, you play Blue Pot and die instantly. It's true, but then, yeah, everything sucks afterwards. Because our burner is like on what, like 0 or 5. If burner is not here though, that is honestly pretty freaking good. But burner is here. Yeah, if burner is not here, the lies are actually very cool and also probably just good. But I think burner is more important and we still heal a lot in spear and shield, yeah? So that's why risking taking some damage is not that bad. Has to be Tungsten Rod, right? Actually. I think the hard fight is far more threatening than the spear and shield fight, even with the burner. And sometimes the burner cannot be set up even. Even if you take the sling, sometimes you cannot set up burner, yeah? And then if you do not have burner set up, then this Tungsten Rod better be in a relic bar. Upon whatever we draw first, but yeah, Feel No Pain possible, Sparkling is possible, Reaper possible. But I am also willing to just use basically any pot in Spear and Shield, except this one. This one I don't want to use. But any other pot can be used in Spear and Shield. Yeah, this is just way to win the hard fight, which is probably just a more difficult one. So rather than we toss Elixir away for Gambler's Brew one. Probably. Last time I saw somebody buy Tungsten Rod neck 4 shop, yeah, it didn't go so well, but surely this one is stronger than that. Okay, not stronger, this one is actually weaker than that, but surely we'll be fine. Can also remove right, yes. Can also remove the right. But removing right is -1 strength as well, so I'm not even sure whether that's good or not, considering turn 2 is already covered for Spear and Shield at least. And if you want to remove right, this is also kind of remove right, you know, you discard the right away on turn 1 if you want to, which you don't even want to, yeah? And just draws further into your deck with this. For one strength, yeah, I mean, probably, honestly, probably not objectively speaking, but the problem is that this doesn't come for free. If this is 0 gold, okay, sure, I can remove the right. But this costs 100 and it costs me this potion. So what you should value is how different is it if you have 2 strength and no drive, compared to having no elixir and a Gambler's Brew. And I think I just want my Gambler's Brew, to be honest. I think I just want my Gambler's Brew, because I already have the second win to do the elixir's job for like 1 time. And we have no Dark Embrace, yeah? If there's a Dark Embrace, then of course we never toss away this potion, but we don't have it. And there's nothing else here. Dropkick, no thanks. Okay, good pattern. For once. Just take the entrance, yeah? Damage is damage. Can take panic button. Panic button full block this turn. Otherwise we take maybe 5 damage. But you know, damage is damage. Dramatic entrance, 11 AoE, 1 panic. And sometimes we draw full block natural this turn anyways. Like we play some Arma to whatever, I don't know. Or we just play Feel No Pain and it just blocks. Or we draw nothing. That's fine. Yeah, Shockwave into just play head, yeah. Do we leave the feed or not? Do we leave the feed in or not? Was an intentional unstring? Kind of. Kind of. Our best looping Shockwave is terrible. Number 1, we are taking 0 damage next turn. Number 2, we have built the Bone Reaper. Number 3, you can do pot later. Like we don't even need to commit do pot immediately first. Yeah, floating quite a lot of energy, yeah, but draw pot now is also nonsense. Considering next time we take 0. I'm just wondering whether I hit the shield or not, because blocking shield turn 3 is not so easy. So when burn on 4, who is attacking really? Burn on 0, this guy attack, and burn on 3, this guy attack again, right? And then burn on 4 is this guy attacking. Big hit. Which means we should still kill this first, yeah? And then maybe eat some damage on turn 3, but that's fine. I was trying to kill this turn on turn 3, then afterwards, like trying to block this guy while doing burn on 4 is very difficult, even with the Evo Plus. Feed is scope. We have like way more important things to headbutt in this fight. And also, yeah, damage and panic. For 2 energy, exactly as he said. Alright, let's say we have way more important things to headbutt, but is that true? Because I feel like maybe this is a draw pot turn, yeah? Looking at what is happening here. Because this headbutt is empty now, currently. And I still want to play it. And if we headbutt the strike next turn, this guy is doing something pretty bad to us. So we draw pot now to get something bad to headbutt. And also not float energy. We still don't have anything to headbutt. But this guy at least is weakened. Don't have enough energy, by the way, because I cannot second win into headbutt second win. Is there any thoughts to gameless rule also? Probably not, right? Not yet. His draw pot is an okay investment, but the gameless rule is not yet. Because this guy might not even attack next turn. And maybe gameless rule next turn even, potentially. Still shoot second win, no? Maybe I don't play bash then. Yeah, it's just second win, headbutt second win anyway. And deal no damage here, but that's fine. Yeah, that's fine actually. Turn around now. Because this damage doesn't matter, and next time we need to turn anyway, and sometimes I don't draw a card to turn. Because I know top deck is the second win. Okay, did not lose a 50-50. I don't really want to pommel this guy, but if we pommel this guy, terrible things can happen. Can it do a spot and turn? So what are the bricks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 bricks in 20. So 8 out of 20 and the other one is like 7 out of 19. 56 out of 380. 28 out of 190. 14 out of 95. Yeah, 1 out of 7. Roughly. But if you don't draw anything to turn, it also means the second wind would just exhaust it, yeah? Unless it's exactly Reaper. Because if it's a card that cannot turn us, then it's also a card that second wind can exhaust. So we gain block as well. And I do this. Yeah. Headbutt is here. Do I even want to play Evolve? Is the next question. Also, this guy is dead, right? Because of the panic on the whirlwind. It's 20 and 20 is 35 each, so yeah, this guy's dead. Oh, this guy's also dead though. Wait. No, he's not. He's on 6. 6 means he's on 3. Oh, on 3 is so freaking bad though. Wait, this is too strong, man. Oh, this is too strong. Yeah, bronze skill is literally the worst rally in the game, man. I guess we can do another way by doing headbutt. I headbutt here to... If I headbutt here and no panic, like how much damage is it? It's no, it will be panic, but panic for 2. Amount of hit, it dies, it will take damage to... Actually, does it? I know that if this guy shield and this guy attack multi, then it doesn't take damage from taunt. But I think this takes damage from taunt, though. I think this just takes damage from taunts. I'm pretty sure it takes damage from taunts every attack. That's really bad. It's exactly 6 as well. Wait, dramatic entrance sucks, guys. No, dramatic entrance doesn't suck because without the entrance we don't even have Pendium. Okay, fine. Dramatic entrance did okay. What actually sucks is a Wraith. Yeah, one less strength would be good here, but we have too much strength. You thought that like one draw minus one draw is a problem, yeah? But actually it's plus one strength, that is a real problem. You know, what can you do, right? What can you do? If this is penny for 2, does it kill or not? Penny for 2 damage is 35, so 70, no. 89 only. How much damage do I take in that case? Because I was thinking of doing the second is only 21, I cannot, right? Second win first and headbutt win, yeah, I'm thinking about that, but that doesn't kill, yeah? So next time we do have some more risk from this, but it's probably just a baseline. But I still need a headbutt here. There's no line to kill this guy with the penny, so we have to accept this guy has strength. But the next time he does big hit, it would be on 4. And burn on 4 is when we want to kill anyway, so it's okay. Because this guy is still low enough. And we take, what, 6 damage here? Yeah, 6 damage is okay, no problem. But I need to headbutt to turn around, yeah? So headbutt here into second win and then whirlwind for 2, which is dealing... this is 20 base and 20 base become 34, 35 and 35, 70 AoE. So this guy is minus 89, yeah, not dead to taunts. And this guy is minus 70 or to 35, but still vulnerable. Yeah, has to be good enough. Can win for 1, you know, block 6 more to full block this turn, but I think that's kind of stupid. Let's not do that. Because this guy still needs to die like next turn or turn after, especially if we don't play Evolve. I cannot take two more burns. We can headbutt anything though, so headbutting Pommel is guaranteeing lethal, is it? Oh, if it's true, then maybe you can even play Ghostly. Because Pommel is 12 base and 12 is 21. It's 35 here, 21 is not big enough. No. The main idea, they are both dead basically if I want to, but the whole idea is that we need this on 4. That's the whole idea. If I want to kill them, I don't even need to potion. Because if I want to kill them, yeah, I just headbutt this guy and then whirlwind Pendium, like this thing is dead, and next turn this thing is dead. And then my burner is stuck on like 2 or 3. But I want my burner on 4, is the idea. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's just do the line and headbutt this, play second win and whirlwind for 2 Pendium. Yeah, takes damage on taunts, you see. This hand is actually kind of good though. And this hand is just good, right? It's like we double spawn and Reaper go to full, maybe take 6 from here, but we heal all this back, and this is killing. And next turn it doesn't attack, turn afterwards we have 8 strength into vulnerable kill when burner's on 4. Perfect, full HP. I mean, sounds good. I mean, I like full HP, so let's do that. Yeah, I like full HP. Thinking ahead here is possible. But why? Why do I want to think ahead? Like, what do I want on top? I want to draw slower, not faster, no? Because next turn I do nothing and then the turn afterwards it dies. And the thing is, in the redraw, sometimes can actually... No, it cannot do anything. Ah, whatever. Okay, guarantee lethal, yeah. No matter what we draw next turn is lethal through this 30 block. So we have 4 and then probably... Worst possible draw is bottlenecking pommel, but this always kills. Okay, good. So we enter hard fight with 4 HP and 3 potions. Not 4, but 3. Hopefully that's winning with the tungsten rod. Usually it wins. Could have drawn the feat here, we did not play the feat. Pair of marbles. Ooh. It actually applies on wick though, so this usually doesn't do anything, yeah? But if we draw already bass top deck and not the shockwave, then it can do something. Ah, not really, turn 2 intangible, so yeah, it doesn't do it. Oh, disarm. Ah, exhume. Ah. Ah, exhume Reaper, yeah? And here's a freaking disarm as well. Exhume shockwave a little bit, exhume pummel so a little bit, exhume pummel is freaking maxing out. And exhume Reaper is a full heal. On the other hand, disarm is, you know, just disarm. We already have the tungsten rod though, so if it's weakened, first cycle is only 2 times 15, the disarm block 15. The nice thing about disarm is that sometimes you have like second shockwave being safe and then you shockwave into disarm second cycle. But if you exhume into shockwave and then reapply weakness again, then it's also like basically the same. And with the headbutt, this has to be stronger, right? I mean, the trend is not even bad either, yeah. But with the headbutt, I think the exhume has to be stronger. Even block vulnerable for good measures. Well, if you want to do feel no pain, here it is. I mean, I kind of want to do feel no pain. Especially with the exhume now just added. Yeah, exhume Ascender's Bane suddenly becomes 1 energy block 16, yeah? So just do feel no pain, no? Unfortunately, cannot block with death even if we play this, so we still take 1 more here. That's fine. Ow. Of course, never win 50-50. That is not what we do in this stream. So game over 5 onward, because this hand is complete garbage. I do not accept this hand. Pretty sad, by the way, because if it's the big hit first, then multi-hit will take 0 if it's weakened, because your tungsten rod 1 times 15 go to 0. Okay, game over 5, yeah? You can maybe keep headbutt if you're trying to cope, but I don't want to cope. Yeah, if you want more headbutt, here's a headbutt. What? Wait, this draw is so bad? What the hell? What? It's not even debuffed yet, yeah? And we have like no draw next turn or what? They put what they put on top here? Ghostly or what? Oh, a daze. But yeah, Ghostly when Frail is blocking 9 and this is blocking with the Orichalcum also. So daze is just stronger, no? Wait, this is also a daze. Oh yeah, this is also a daze. Oh yeah, it's the same. Except it can be played sometimes. So now here's a question: do I headbutt my Exhume or what? Or do I headbutt the headbutt? Because headbutting Exhume can block a little bit next turn. A lot actually. I mean, what the hell? Like, hello? Hello, I disagree. Yeah, you can headbutt Ascender's Bane as well for second days. Just to block next turn with that. Spot Witness will kind of just miss completely, but we have Cultist Spot to cover and 3 base strength. So even if the Spot Witness misses, I think we're still fine, as long as you can just block a little bit. Yeah, headbutt Ascender's Bane is honestly probably quite good, right? Yeah, watch this. And people say curses are bad, yeah? I mean, this play doesn't matter. Exhume matter? No, Exhume, you have to play it. Don't want to play Exhume yet, is the point. Oh, really? Oh, really? So we actually just passed 3 turns or what? And it's not debuffed yet, yeah? So if I do not draw Shockwave next turn, it's not even weakened second cycle now. But there's no Reaper play yet. I think Reaper now is just like complete nonsense. So we just end turn and take the hit. And I don't want to redraw Ghostly. And that is with the Gameless Brew, by the way. That is already with the Gameless Brew. Okay, at least we draw Shockwaves now. Good for us, freaking hell. So at least it's perma debuff, like, actually perma. And second cycle should not die because of Tungsten Rod and Orichalcum and whatnot. And then after third cycle, we have this and we have Reaper. Then we should be fine, but like, what the hell? Can Penif something, maybe Whirlwind or Pummel? There's no headbutt in here to draw back into Reaper though. I do not want to take this 1 damage, and the redraw on the slime is actually good because you have Evo Plus coming. So start with Arma and then play double Shockwave. Yeah, I get the debuff forever and Penif Anger one. Okay, sure. Not full blocking this turn, so if we take beat of death, we should do it first. Evo first, then Flash of Steel. And just trance here. How much damage am I facing next turn? It's only 30, right? So yeah, because we have Tungsten Rod, I never ever die. Now if we did not buy the Tungsten Rod, however, then you're looking a little bit of trouble next turn. Usually we still don't die, but it's a lot fishier if you don't have the rod. Which first, no, we are not full blocking, so of course I play Spot first, and then Pummel and then Crit. Or you can play Defend, but I don't want to play Defend. 88 damage. And this is taking beat before, this is not taking the beat, yeah? So we play Pummel before the 2 quits, so the Tungsten Rod block 1 more. And then Defend is Charge or 1. Strike is just better, is that true? No, it's wrong. Bash is just worse though. Bash is worse than Strike. Stripping Artifact in here gets nothing good. Yeah, nothing ever happens on Stripping Artifact. This time we cannot die, yeah, because of Tungsten Rod. In fact, this is probably also just full block. I don't need more strength, honestly, so we can just second win this whole hand and then play the Whirlwind. This is actually just full block, and then we are fine. Okay, fine. You did not buy Rod, you're still completely chilling. Because this card blocks way too much with the thing. Yeah, it's just actually just blocks way too much. And here, let's Whirlwind 3. You can play Hemo, but let's Whirlwind 3. Third cycle, first attack, no problem. And afterwards, we have Reaper. So there's no more issues here, I hope. I took it away Defend because I want to play O3 Strike this turn. The best damage card, look at this, 38 damage. Lost the 50-50. However, Reaper is always drawn next turn with Penif, so there's no Also, we just dead. If you want to kill it, it's also just dead next turn, but I want to heal. For fun, you know, for fun. Yeah, headbutt. I guess bottom decking exactly these two means that we need to break Pendit. But I can just headbutt the pummel and not play the anger, that's fine too. Yeah. Ah, full HP. It's also just dead by the way, but we are also full HP. Oh, that's a weird hard fight. But again, yeah, it's not real. There's no actual danger. This after I draw the shockwave. Yeah, I did not draw the shockwave and I had problems. But after drawing the shockwave in time, yeah, there's no problem afterwards. The senior thing with the sub and 30 months special on. Ocean does so much, yeah, of course. I mean, that's why we never try to waste potion in like places where you don't need it. And yeah, do feel no pain blocks a billion, but at the same time probably not needed as well. The cool thing about this run though, there are some very cool lines in this run, yeah, that happen. Like number one is the Lagavulin play at the start to set up burner. I think that is easier to see than the one I did in Act 2. But both cases involve like seeing in the future that you need to set up your burner. Especially the snack plan or whatever whole way fight in Act 2 that we see that okay, this can be chosen, I cannot store, so I must do burner on a low number. And that is actually the potentially the key play, yeah? Because Automaton was actually pretty freaking threatening if you cannot block Hyper Beam for free. So that was very good. And yeah, Act 3 is just feeding, sustaining, saving potions. And the deck is strong enough, so as long as I don't do like some stupid dumb lines, Act 3 is okay. And Act 4 was slightly weird, but you know, clean fights, and we are strong enough. That was saying skip in Act 2, yeah. But yeah, this is a burn floor 0, yeah, and it's not actually so free. We are strong. This is one of the stronger runs for sure, but it's still not exactly free. And class up, I need a little bit, right? I haven't had a Omega broken deck on Ironclad in a while, no? It's like the usual. I guess the other day there was like the corruption plus into also Exodia, so that's pretty strong. But that one also had like risk early game. Like this one's pretty strong. Like corruption plus into Feel No Pain, the thing, but Act 2. Yeah, I don't know how you can look at this Act 2 and say that this one is broken. With this one, we burn a lot more difficult. Like, in fact, the speed and shield would be extremely bad. But if I don't have the burner, I would say we probably just buy Bottle Flame here. If somehow I'm still alive and everything else is the same, yeah, and this is a Try Needle instead, I just buy the Bottle Flame here, then we kill Spear and Shield instantly with Duport. And then hope that the heart doesn't kill me. And this trick, let's see, what other runs? This one is pretty cool. This one is almost cool, and then we saw Mental Fortress for 47, and then it stopped being cool. This one just broken. This one's also just broken. Yeah, this one is also pretty cool. Mainly in Act 2 late game we are strong. Corruption Spool, yeah, Corruption Spool also like pretty nice. Yeah, this one whatever, like completely busted. We are a bit entire deck green. And we play, we just go Divinity every turn. Yeah. This was also completely broken, so whatever, doesn't matter. This is P-Box attack 1, yeah, again, very strong. This is infinite. Also pretty cool because double drop picking at one, but this one is just like kind of, you know, brain off, like peace pie, double drop kick and whatever crap. Yeah, this is okay. I mean, for what the run is interesting enough. It's still pyramid, but we didn't see the Omega premium lock engines as like blocking with spiritual and heart. Not like it's difficult or anything. Look at how much HP you have in the heart. This is broken. Wait, every defect run's broken. What the hell? I look at every single freaking defect run history, and then all of them are just busted as hell. Interesting. And Iron Bell on silent, at least for with how I play, I would say Iron Bell is only picking the other two options not good enough. So it's basically like a tiny house plus the bell. I never look at my deck and I think, oh yeah, I want a bell. Usually I want energy, I want a pyramid, I want P-box and whatever. And I see the bell, yeah, it's not one of those things. Then it's like mediocre, but a little bit stronger than the tiny house, but sometimes it's weaker. So I'm not too surprised that it performs like slightly poorly, just because of how, at least compared to other relics, because the other relics I would pick them because, you know, I think they work well, and so the win rate should be naturally be higher. Energy? No, if the energy is good enough, I just take the energy. It's like dome, yeah, okay, a little bit cringe, but if my deck needs the energy, then the dome just performs better than the bell anyway, for example. And then, yeah, I mean, Sozu would suck a little bit, but even Acto, yeah. If you are dying in Act 2 without energy, then your Ectoplasm over bell, no problem, and then it probably still wins. If I act on Black Star, I can check after this, but yeah, P-box on, silent brain off, and this is the end of the streak. So honestly, it's probably just the clad runs. Like 3 clad runs so far, all of them kind of interesting. I think I like this one more than the last one, no? This one just clean the gameplay, kind of. This one is like Act 2, we get like absolutely owned, and then corruption, spoon, bail me out one. And this one's just clean. So yeah, I think if you ask about this trick, then probably this one's my favorite. Oh yeah, Black Stars well, silent. How far away do we want to go here? Maybe just form right from the start, yeah? Every single run on stream. And what's it? Boss rate win rate? Holy. Okay, I have not gone to Black Star often outside the practice runs. I'm pretty sure practice on Black Star is pretty high though. But those ones are lost to time, yeah. So either you can see VODs on like the old YouTube VODs channel or somewhere, but the profile is deleted. The profiles that I did in my swap sample, like very old swap sample, is deleted. I think Star Swap is pretty strong. I do think Back Star Swap is actually pretty strong. On silent at least. On, oh yeah, Act 1 Star is... Where is it? Like this every run, yeah? Pretty bad. The loss is literally highlighted on the channel. You check Twitch highlights on this channel, there's a collection or whatever, there's and there's exactly one watcher run that is safe. And yes, the watcher lost because it's an occasion, you know. It's actually a pretty rare occasion that I try really hard and then lose with the watcher. That's highlighted. I spent recently for what though? Is it for recent rotating or what? Like for these games. But the sample size is not big enough though, and if you go further then it's also a bit outdated. As a mod, yes. It's this thing, Stats Tracker by VM Service. A very cool thing. You're checking stats for these recent runs, like not enough sample, no? Sample size too small. Like for example here you can check like boss rate win rate, but everything's 100%. Ah, except this, there are 2 losses, 2 Kursky. Hello. Hello, two curses, two lost, two curse keys, yeah? Now you see objectively what is the worst, absolute worst boss rally in the game. It's right here. No, but really, this relic is not actually good. This relic is basically is weaker the weaker your run actually is. So it's an amplifier on how bad your run is going. Like your run is good, okay, this is free. Your run sucks, yeah, this relic is completely awful. And that's just what happens because I lose terrible runs, and the terrible runs happen to come with the curse key, which makes the run worse. But overall, on average, I would say this is not actually that bad. It's just that at a certain point, when you're winning a lot, this relic becomes worse, worse, and worse. Keyback and Joker? I don't know. I don't know, Stars disagree. Eh? No, but really, if your run sucks, this is just awful. If your run's chilling, then this is also chilling. But if your run's chilling, this might not be chilling later. This will be chilling later if your run's strong. I guess the only thing that's maybe kind of valuable is the pick rate. Because like win rate right now everything's 100, so like who cares, right? And maybe this stat is actually kind of relevant, but this one is not too interesting. So like it's just like maybe pick rate for class, for example, but again sample size is a bit too small. It's only like what 10 runs or so. Yeah, blue key and no 5 run thing. Curse key sometimes, yeah, probably, right? Because if the run sucks, I also don't have the key, you know. But even if I do have the key, the point of the curse key being bad is that it takes away. Basically, if you're weak, there are not many ways you can actually gain power inside the run. Like chess is on the big, on the bigger nodes in the run that allows you to gain power for free. Like you don't even need to be strong. You don't need to fight anything. You just walk into the chess node, click it, and then you get a little bit stronger. Well, here comes the curse key, right? It says that okay, your safe haven is gone. Yeah, you have no safe nodes here. Every node sucks for you. And now you're not strong enough to farm, or your relic bar is not enough output. And you never get enough output for endgame and you die. That's basically what the curse key is. It just takes away the safest node on the map for you. And analysis, no, it's very consistent with how I play Panacea, at least for the past like 4 years. For every character, it's actually extremely consistent. For Silent, since day one, it was already that. Is that in strong run, it's strong, and then in weak run, it's absolute garbage. And yes, I do mix it up. Yeah, I open chest and I also skip chest. It's not just I always open, I always skip, or is that big is small. I actually look at my freaking relic bar and make the decision, and it just doesn't win. It always loses bad runs basically. But win rate in bad runs with Kurski is extremely low. But the other relics can win bad runs. So like Kurski for me, no matter how long you go back, there's always a below average. Even though pick rate is decently high, because yes, if the run is going quite well, then it's strong. So I just pick it. Keyback and Joker, Keyback and Acto, Keyback and Sozu. Is Keyback and Acto? No, Panacea, you say key is better than Acto. I know your take about that, yeah, but that is the. That is actually just like ignoring Acto way too much, I would say. If you're weak into Act 2, your Act 2 is absolutely stronger than Key. Because you say that Key is free for the first half, yeah, nobody cares about the first half. I mean, somebody cares. But the point is that the second half is still there, you know, and suddenly now you cannot get stronger. You click the chest and yeah, maybe you get weaker. Is there actually your first half, like 3 fights or what, 2 fights? And then like 6 or 7 fights that come after, like what do? And now here's a curse, and here's a curse, another act. And Act 2 is actually free energy inside Act 2, yeah? The other thing is not free. That's the whole point. On scale second half, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine if you don't care about variance, but I do. That's why I'm saying it's worse the worse your run gets, because your perspective right here is speaking about runs that are average. I do not care about runs that are average. Which is why I say that Kurski is on average, not on average, but Kurski for me is not a good relic. Because yeah, the average run I win. so it doesn't matter. But if the run is going bad, the Kurski is terrible. But if you talk about the perspective of average case, because you can see right here, my pick rate of Kurski is very high. Like generally, even though I speak about it like so freaking badly, I think my pick rate of Kurski is like pretty high. Yeah, look at this, like extremely high pick rate. Because yeah, in most run it's just fine. Like your run's going well, your run's going average, okay, free. But when your run's going terrible, yeah, this is the worst your run is, the worse this relic is. Which is why this is one of the cases where it's very high pick rate, like below win rate, but I will keep clicking it because I know exactly when it's good and when it's bad. It doesn't mean I'm overrating this relic or anything, yeah. It's that normally when you pick a relic a lot and you also the winner is below average, it means that okay, you are probably overrating it a little bit. But this case is not. This case is not true because I know exactly what is happening when I take the key. But it just doesn't win bad runs. Like this relic, it's very bad at winning terrible runs. But not in this profile. Yeah, not in this profile. And it's not for the past year. It's not that many Ironclad runs, like what, 100. But that's the whole point. It's not that I'm picking Kurski like 5% and then also win, not win with it, yeah? Because if I pick it very little, and also win very little, it usually means I do not understand the relic. But I know exactly what's going on with this thing. And it's not good. But on average, it's good. So for example, let's say your run goes from 0 to 100, yeah? It's like Kurski, if your run is going from 20 to... If your run is going from 20 to 80, okay, Kurski, 20 to 100, perfect. But if your run is going from 0 to 20, you're terrible. Mark of Pain, oh, Mark of Pain Slender here. Mark of Pain Slender here, well. I think Mark of Pain is pretty misunderstood, but... This relic is actually what Kurski wish it is, you know? I'm telling you. Kurski wish is freaking Mark of Pain, but it's not. It's fine. No, I'm saying key is fine. It's just that it's terrible when the run is bad, which is why in my perspective it's a bad relic. You need to understand like what I'm talking about here. Because the relics I care about the most here are the relics that win bad runs, and this thing doesn't win bad runs, so in my eyes, bad. My opinion, that is bad runs? Is that true? Or is that really true though? Like, isn't this like completely fine after Act 2? And your deck also has an evolve sometimes? Entering Act 2 is pretty bad. Entering Act 2 is pretty bad, but honestly, Panacea, I would literally tell you to pick Mark of Pain more. Because I think you are underestimating this relic like a lot. And I know because I was the same. You asked me last year or something, yeah, I would tell you this is like completely trash, unpickable garbage. Probably like crown tier. But then I pick it more and then, you know, nowadays I say it's actually fine. Generally, I would literally tell you to pick this more. And see for yourself, like how it does. Instead of just thinking. Because you're going to miss something. Should we tell you? And then what about Evolve? What about Medkit, the Dark Embrace? And what about like never low rolling into actual absolute garbage, like, you know, regret, or sometimes even shame or doubt or whatever, it costs you a ton of HP. Never rolling normality. It's consistent. That's the thing. This thing is very consistent and can be turned to become positive. But this is very high variance. And also, you don't even just get one chest, you can even get more than one chest, is the point. Comfy? No, yeah, this relic is comfy. This relic is very comfy. You probably win a lot, you can win a lot with it. But it doesn't help me when my run is going terrible, is the main point. But here, yeah, going back here is like not too... Yeah, again, sample size too small, right, for all of these cards. And maybe Ironclad here, like just all the wood cards really. Like what is there to see even? Yeah, not a lot to see in these things. Maybe you can check new bonus. Like the pick rate, for example, is interesting. But this also should be filtered by character and then the sample size too small. Like, look at this, only like 9 runs or something, 10 runs. Ah, so yeah, probably not much. I will probably talk about stats of these runs once the sample size is bigger, like maybe 100 or something. But yeah, 37 runs is like way too small. Okay, let's get out of here. How high is frozen core pick rate? Pretty low, but that's mainly a byproduct of swapping. If you swap, it never shows up here. So I guess it doesn't count the pick rate. It's just that like the runs where frozen core is picked is very rarely happening because your swap happens so much. But the condition for frozen core to be good would be when your deck has basically a lot of powers but not a lot of frost. Like you have a ton of scaling but no like 1 or 2 force off, you just take the thing and pick every power. Like your deck let's say is like 5 deflects and no frost. It's a little bit extreme. But that is when frozen core is absolute best. It's very, very, very strong in those runs. Now honestly, something like 2 defrag and not enough frost is already enough for me to click frozen core over a lot of bad things. Because it is fast. It is quite a fast relic in Act 4, even though you might think that it's slow. It's one of the fastest relics in giving you block in Act 4, front load. Honestly, I really want to get some runs that are good with Black Blood, yeah, because I like Black Blood a lot when I can pick it. It's just that, you know, no offering and the background, probably no Black Blood. And I haven't been seeing offering very often. Maybe that's why the run feels a little bit weird, because there's no offering in my deck or what. Thanks for watching, guys, as always. See you.